Hello! Let me just get into frame as we set ourselves up. It is warm. I can say that much. England got a touch of sun, so I am the melting man. Alright, let's throw chat up. And yes, ready to start tackling the next part of the beta. But how are we doing, early joiners? Hope you've all had a chance to actually try it out yourself. Yeah, so let's see, where was we? I was playing around testing some stuff, so I'm going to have to go back to where we ended the stream. End of beta day 1, there we go. Oh, it's fine. It can be just us till then. Hello, Nightmare. Sorry, the cat just came up to say hi as well. He likes to know where everyone is. Have a little screech and then head off. So, something I didn't realise at first is being a unique little psyker, Saro scales his willpower from his intelligence. So this book being less than intelligent does absolutely nothing for him. So we can throw that in there. Would have been mildly helpful for that encounter. I think we picked up the stuff before we ended here. Any lore experts in chat? Are there any hats in Warhammer? There is Felinids, but I don't know too much about them because they came in after 3rd edition. 3rd edition's when I stopped playing tabletop, so I'm slowly catching up on like everything between then and 11th.
Vox communication channel with the verdict successfully re-established. Glory to the golden throne.
Yeah, them voices, they do something.
Supposition. The acolytes inquire.
So, because today is not the first day, I'm not going to spend the whole time listening to dialogue.
But I must note its anomalous interaction with human remains. In the event of potential exhumation, I would like to examine them more closely.
Operation.
Yes, so people in chat, have you guys had any chance to actually play it yourselves yet? Alright, let's see. Did we submit our report? Yes, and we knew it was the Night Lords. So this game, I feel like it's a lot more, let's say, akin to Pathfinder than it was Rogue Trader when it comes to leveling. Like, each individual level very slowly stacks up. So the early game's going to be quite a chore, and I think you're going to snowball. And I think you're going to snowball a lot faster than you do in Rogue Trader, but the levels are spread out more, so you're not leveling up as much. But I do feel like there's a lot of traps, like there's a lot of things that you can take that some of your companions just can't use. Like Cog struggles to use Slash, so why it was even available to him, don't know. He can't take to dual weapon specialization, but we managed to get that removed, but they did have that for the longest time. So there's definitely some traps on builds, and I feel like the devs designed the encounter with a specific party in mind, and the encounters don't feel balanced unless you have that specific party. But I'll save that more for a review afterwards. Sadly, no, mostly because I'm broke and I only had enough money for either Dark Heresy or the 2nd season pass. I'd say take the 2nd season pass. I'm going to be doing a lot of stuff with that. I think there's an AMA coming up, so they're doing a little press event at Owlcat, so hopefully I'll have some new news in next week. But we're only like 3 weeks until we have it, so it's not far. Not far at all. So, what do we have? Do I have my little triumphant las pistol? got a little bolt pistol here as well. Yeah, let's go for like that. And we have a long glass here. If you can speak back, you get early access to this next Road Trade DLC. I think so. I hope so, because I need to prepare an entire spreadsheet and every new build for the next DLC, because obviously things are going to be changing. So the build that I'm currently going for is a merchant Imperial Noble, and it's an officer because mostly the route I went doesn't get access to officers early, so I wanted to do that a little bit more. But the other side gets access to 2 officers, so yeah, they stacked officers in one side for sure. Alright, so they drop a few new items. So this area, by the way, the actual docks gets customized by your companion. So we got a little crew net up there. Ogren's been crushing and throwing stuff over here. Personally, I'm much better at Pathfinder than Rogue Trader. Oh, then you will like this. This game, it's so the way that they've reworked defense, it's all about armor stacking. I've been able to get this up to like 80 with certain buffs and setups, but there is going to be a lot of buffing involved, and the only problem is there's no real way to manage threat or aggro. You just got to kind of hope that they attack who you want them to attack. This is my character's dock. The ship is what I was just on. The companions have their own little rooms on there, but they also, on the dock of the Bastion, they actually customize it a little bit, so we have our own little office and space. And they'll take up residence. And what is good about both the ship and the dock is you can fully equip and do things with your companions from this menu. There was gloves that I had. The noble gloves, where are they? Where did they end up? Automating gloves. Or have I not bought them yet? Oh, I can go buy them. I can give them to Sarah.
Never still for long.
Yeah, aggro is such a mystery in Wrath of the Righteous. Yeah, I really hope we can get some ink gear augments and new Road Trade DLC. I'm hoping so as well. I'm hoping that they're reworking a lot of that. Oh, there's the bolt pistol I was looking for. This really strong bolt pistol. But yeah, I want to see viable imp builds. But we've been working on stuff in the background, working out how to make sniper builds with the new stuff coming. Yeah, mostly just assuming what we think that they're going to add. Character mod seems more like an upgrade to Tales Road Trade. Yes, there is. They are much nicer. So, Centillion Mission. So, the Doom Flamer, I didn't realise it has max range of 8. It's just a straight upgrade to regular Flamers. Noble Gloves is good for companions when they don't attack, so they just get damage reduction. So, the Doom Flamethrower, if we put that on Epion, because it's got more range than her regular flamer, but it also allows her to use her special scalpel. Now, these are meant to scale damage from, suffers cut tendon effect makes Medicaid more damage. But however, this seems a little bit bugged. Sometimes, it doesn't always work. I think the damage bit might be a little bit bugged, so we'll need to get the devs to look at that at some point. 50 more damage to enemies that have not suffered damage. No, we like the hit chance. So we will want the dueling hood for something later. Once per turn when the duel deals 5 damage while shooting the pistol, they do not spend AP making the next pistol attack. That's not for us. Though we will want that knife.
Moving.
The priest companion looks better than anyone in Wrath of the Righteous. All of them look really cool. So obviously, my dude looks pretty dope. Though, I don't need all of this current fellowship. I could change that helm out, because the excess fellowship doesn't do anything. Whenever the wearer increases an ally's morale, all enemies within that ally's influence must pass reflex saves if their damage is reduced by 14% from round. So yeah, we can switch helmets now, because we've got our fellowship at a good point. Now, Sarah can't use that at the moment. Lethar can't take the book. What I could do is I could take the book just for now, just to increase my test against metal. Guardian Helm, technically we could now give that to Scalpel Lady just for a little bit. Though that's not going to be a long-term thing. Sarah, well, we'll give him the Noble Gloves when he's not attacking. Now, one of the interesting things is a lot of Lethar and the crew can't equip stuff. Good evening, Hofsteden. Remember, I'm getting the clap by enemies with momentum game. Like, they come to me like I owe them money. Oh, dude, no, I have been complaining about this to the devs. On hard, enemies gain between 5 and 7 morale a turn for doing fuck all. And I'm like, that is not balanced. And they're like, oh, no, it's fine. Just play the game harder. And I'm like, no, my guy. Like, you don't understand. They're one-shotting Cog. Like, how do I counter this? And they're just like, be better at the game. And I'm like, oh no. Like, what do you mean? Non-pet commits piercing shot damage affecting targets and have their morale reduced by 3. You must pass the test -20, no suffer -. Yeah, so give him that. Bjorn, we probably... do we want you to be able to heal people's armor? It is useful. But sometimes, well, because you're going to be our area lady... Fine. Morale manipulation, there you go. How does Dark Heresy compare to Rogue Trader so far? It's definitely harder at lower levels, but that's because I think they've overtuned the enemy morale gain and loss. Like, when enemies hit you, you take -4 morale, and there's no counterplay to that. That just means that you're constantly taking extra damage. And they gain, like, 5 to 7, which means every second turn they can just one-shot half your party. So you're kind of playing keep away with your psychers. So you're just running away, trying to use your psychers to stop them from, like, bullying you. All ads do not provoke tax opportunity. Yep. But yeah, I am definitely noticing as well that the enemies hit quite hard. So we can try and give this to him for a little bit more area damage to try and clear out mooks, but even then, it's not the best. Just quickly check and see if I have any better sniper rifles. Okay. So let's just quickly see what they've been saying. Well, yeah, so the lightning especially looks like a big upgrade to me. Yeah, lighting stuff like that's pretty cool. I'm sad that I haven't seen like a lightning staff yet. Does the crew have a mechanic to consume enemies to get new abilities? Not abilities, but you can stack some defenses by doing that with the little bird. I would guess once they actually balance it, leveling up will be easier for people at low difficulty, yeah. So I don't know when they're revealing companion voice actors, but we are starting to hear some more, and people are trying to work out who's who. But yeah, I'm hoping Owlcat's going to have a much better release after we've all been testing this for them. so that should
Never
do
still
for
for long.
restock. Yeah, this is kind of my favorite party. I kind of don't like Hamar. He's very good for arm stripping single target, so he's a good boss killer, but he's just not really got the area to deal with much else. And I'm kind of crutching on Sarah and Lafar because enemy momentum game is just so ridiculous. I need to have 2 people that can do stuns. But from what I understand, Alcat is planning to remove a sail cheese, which I was like, oh no, but that's the only thing that's keeping combat balance. Like, without it, like, I've gone back and tested encounters where I'm using no assail at all, and enemies, yeah, they just second turn, get morale, one-shot the whole party. It's like, well, what do if I can't stop their commanders from spamming abilities that gives their entire party heroics? Like, how do I win this? They're just like, play the game harder. You should know. You break our games. You should know. And I'm like, okay. But yeah, it definitely feels like the numbers are just need a little bit more tweaking. Especially if strategies that I'm using to barely get through now are going to be like heavily nerfed in the future. But there are some strategies I've been hiding. I'm not going to explain it too much on stream, but there are some characters that can do like just 300 damage raw with like no cost, and I don't really want to explain it too much because obviously the second I do, it'll get nerfed because the fun police are about. But yeah, there's some weapons where you can just run up and just do like 200 damage, and you can actually just bypass armor entirely when you do it. So there's a few. I know they're planning to nerf parts of this setup, so that's why I don't want to explain it too much, so they don't get all of the setup. You know, I'd rather they only get a few bits of it.
Reconnoitering.
Oh no, there is actually one dev that debates me. Like when I'm like, I feel like this is overtuned. He's like, well, I feel like you're wrong. And I'm like, okay, and then I'll be like, well, what about this and this? And he'll be like, oh, just do this harder. And I'm like, brother, that is what I'm doing. What are you talking about? Like I was saying that I feel like area damage is just too weak, and you can't clear the mooks before they just stack heroics and start wiping out your party. And he's like, I think you're underestimating the damage. I was like, I mean, I'm doing the damage. It's not killing anyone. Then I die. Like. I feel like I'm not underestimating it. I love that the guys just try and do their jobs and do the inspections. You can just be an absolute dick to or not. Like, they put so much detail in that stuff. But yeah, I do find it funny. Like there was once I was so the guy who does a lot of their stuff is Anatoly, who's one of the executive producers, and I said I feel like the mechanic of the tree fight, which you can do at level 3, isn't balanced to be doable at level 3. And he was like, yeah, it is. And I was like, no, the mechanic definitely isn't. You can't survive. Enemies get heroics too quick and you die. And he went, no. And then he was like, look, I'll record and show you. And he sent me a video. And what he did was ignored the mechanic, corner camped, and took out the map. And I was like, I feel like you proved my point. Like, you didn't engage in the mechanic to win the encounter. I didn't say I couldn't win the encounter. And then he was like, oh, I kind of wish I didn't show you that now. So what they did was, instead of gaining 3 morale a turn, the enemies in that count now gain 5 morale a turn, which I feel like I got everyone punished somehow with that argument. But the thing is, as much as they might argue with me when I'm like arguing from like my perspective, once it hits Reddit and Reddit's are going to be like, it's too hard, refund, they'll just nerf difficulties. I don't want them to nerf it. That's why I'm trying to like really argue where I think balance is, because I don't want them to overcorrect. I want the game to be challenging, but I don't want it to be sort of number grinding to the point where I'm having to cheese the game by just running away and spamming stuns. And then for them to be like, okay, well, that's not intended, so we'll just remove stuns. And I'm like, well, what do you expect me to do? Like, do I just start looping in circles, like slowly picking off melee one by one because everyone gets the ability to one-shot me if they get into melee? Like, what am I meant to do?
Keeping my eyes open.
I have been trying to do defense stacking, and you can get to the point where you can make one person on your team only have a 5% chance to get hit by enemies, which they will slowly get whittled down. But the problem is, because there's no way to control aggro, the rest of the party just dies. So it's a good strategy to keep 1 or 2 people alive, but it doesn't really keep the whole party alive. You also need to realize, if even you are thinking unbalanced right now, most newbies are going to lose their mind. Yeah. Rage baiting the devs into the balancing. It was what I do. But like I said, I feel like a lot of people who liked Wrath of the Righteous and Pathfinder are gonna like Dark Heresy more, because it's more it definitely feels a lot more like you're playing a Dungeons and Dragons game. Like the way that the level ups and the numbers work, it doesn't feel like Rogue Trader to me. It definitely feels much more like I'm playing a Pathfinder game. And it's because I'm having to min-max every level for like every encounter, because I'm like, oh, fuck these guys. Like, they're going to have so much ridiculous bullshit happening. Encouraging presence is the one. It's an ally both game more morale. And it's funny, I'm taking so many talents to try and fight up and keep my morale up, but even then, like, morale just gets drained so hard by enemies. I do think it is overtuned, because the fact that enemies, every time they attack you, -4 morale, even if they do practically no damage, it's like, what do? Ooh. I put anti-talent edge crumbling, yep. Then... went with resistance, but I feel like that might actually be higher than I need. Ah, that's fine. I'll just quickly level up, then I'll get the chat back open. So, I went with cluster strikes, but maybe I don't need to do that. No, I still feel that cluster strikes is pretty good here. See that one, defense against area attacks, that can be pretty useful as well. Rock T, finishing blow. Actually, I wonder if everything else would be better. So 90% hit chance against something you've already hit. It's okay, but maybe we can get more than that. Whenever an ally or the opt themselves kills a target of an exploit, they get 6 defense 1 round. That's actually not too bad. 15% damage to enemies of distance of 7 cells. That's not too bad. Chance against enemies suffering from an exploit. So the 6% more hit chance can be actually pretty good. That's run target also. That's a way to get exploits. I don't really need that. If target suffering from Lucid Tier has less than levels of bleeding wounds, it immediately dies. Actually, I might take Skyway Vengeance instead. Because I kind of like the insta-kill. Let's go for reflexes. I'm going to have to catch up and chat in 1 second. So, level 7. Now, I took the talent finishing blows, which isn't too bad, but I think I should take Grim Satisfaction. Finishing blows, 90% hit chance, target's already hit. But yeah, no, Grim Satisfaction is actually better, because stacking morale is more important. Yeah, and then we can take on some more awareness. Cog. So I took one of the heavy armor ones here, which is now for defense might actually be a little bit better to get that from his damage reduction, because I was taking the 32% one, but he was just getting annihilated by enemies. So I wonder, because yeah, even with the extra 32%, he was still getting 1 turn. So I think just upping his defense might be the best one. I'll try it, see how it does in the next combat. Because this will stack up with the other +5 that I've given him for melee. Intimidation, because he can scale some stats from that. So now it's base 17, but 22 when attacked in melee, and then I can stack that with other stuff from other allies. And Sero, God Emperor's Palm is what I took. So God Emperor's Palm is a way that can allow him to start healing allies. Where is it? God Emperor's Palm. Yeah, it moves 1 random negative effect at the start of turn, a damage over time effect, status effect, or 1 critical stage. So that's actually quite good for him. And then he does scale some stuff from Law Warp. I am getting annoyed about sleight of hand checks, but for now I'll go with that. Well, I'll look on how I minimize skill checks later. But let's quickly catch back up on chat. So what was the last one I read? Valcat Bantatsu. Yeah. With companions as blank, I heard something about that. We're about to meet the blank companion. Must be. Yeah. You need to realize your thinking's unbalanced right now. Yeah, most people will do. Too much number crunching for me breaks roleplay immersion. Yeah, I definitely feel like I'm having to think a lot harder for each encounter for this one. Oh, yeah, dude, if you go to the first area and you're not an officer, you have no officers. Yeah, so there's 2 officer companions in the second area. I do like the buffs they've done to Optiv. Optiv is quite a lot more useful than it was. We're about to have a lot of fun. So I already know what this encounter is, because it's kind of where I played up to. Oh, what was I meant to do here? Oh, the thing to leave is here. Operative is good, but Operative is very reliant on a sale and items from gear. Like, I'll show you that Optiv is actually better than Burst Soldier at the moment, but that's mostly because of gear and stun abuse. Also, knives are incredibly powerful, because knives ignore armor and just go straight to wounds. So operatives can essentially just one-shot people. If you just stun them and you just stack vitals damage, an operative can just literally walk over to them and just one-shot them, ignoring everything. So knives are pretty fun. Melee operative, I'm still on the fence about. It's good, but I feel like because higher difficulties, you struggle to stack defenses high. They kind of get melted. All melee kind of gets melted. Right, so this is the relic from the prologue, and we are about to do an encounter that is... Basically, you will probably have to re-roll your first run like I did if you make the same mistake I did. The Catechin character has not been built for hybrid, but they give him a knife for some reason. Don't know why. He can't land melee. He struggles to land range at the start. Uh-oh, SpaghettiOs. So, one of the things I didn't realise is the portals will randomly stack negative effects on you. And if you don't spread your party out, basically everyone gets nuked. Oh, nope. So, yeah, it basically summons these random warp portals that just do damage that you can't avoid. And you need to sort of spread your party out so you're not all just standing in warp portals. And, yeah, all of these enemies can gain, like, really insane morale that just fucks you up. So, yeah, the fun's already underway. So, the first thing I'm going to do is take damage. I'm going to give Cog some defenses. Move here. And start trying to... have to try and get into the right spot to be able to even hit the enemy without hitting allies. There's a bit of stuff if I reroll my characters. Also, in one of the trailers, they show the Catechin using throwing knives, and he can't do that. Uh-oh. We kind of wanted that to stop this guy moving. Alright, we need to stop that nonsense.
Seize the moment.
Alright, so I guess
With purpose.
we're going to try and set some fun things. If I go here, can I... No. Alright, that's fine. What I will do...
Come what may. I'll make it work.
We missed. Look how high their morale is as well.
Following the plan.
This is why I made my character a demoralization specialist. Actually, I don't need to use that. Now, I need to be able to hit some body parts here to start stacking up my stuff. What I'm going to do, though, is move you over here. We still need to keep people a little bit spread out. I personally also felt like I was forced to play Officer a little bit at the start. Like, because unless you go to the second area, you don't find Officer for a few encounters. Oof. This is not good. A lot of this shit is already in a very bad place to damage us. If we go up there, we're probably going to get deleted. Yeah, unfortunately, Cog's now got the problem of trying to move anywhere. It's going to be a bit of a problem because of all this warp shit. Now, one of the reasons why I made Cog an area specialist was so we could do this with 1 AP. I thought... So we need to break their concentration to stop them taking over shit. And then we need to start trying to make some direct damage attacks ourselves. So if we hit the head, we'll gain morale, and if we kill... Oh, we miss. Oh, that's not good. Don't like that. But we can gain hit chance and try again. Alright, 42 damage, not bad. So building up a little bit more morale for these guys. Then Recruit Friend. Now, if we just go for the shot. Right. We want to increase our hit chance. If we can hit the head, we'll also build up some resolve. If we stand next to our officer, he'll get some. And if we target one of the bodies and we use that to bring flesh, we'll get some stuff. But it looks like we can't target the enemies, and these guys being warp creatures, yeah, don't work for like that either. Alright, for now, we'll put it on this one. Alright, Sarrow, we're going to need you to try and stun the other one. Actually, what's this one? Who's doing the Master of Puppets? I think it's coming from this one. Okay, that worked out. Then we're going to pop on some buffs here, and we're going to try and buff our allies' stats. The reason why I'm doing these sorts of AoE buffs is so I can start stacking up these defenses to try and stop the enemies bum rushing us. I was always at like -10 morale. That's why I'm picking very specific talents that get, sort of pump up my morale. Now if I do this, we won't increase the warp as well. And then I can try and drop some damage on either this one. I think that's going to be the best one. And it will also lower its hit chance. They can't miss, but they can hit cover. So if they were dead bodies of enemies, I could eat them, but I think because they're technically allies is why I couldn't target them. Yeah, you need someone in the pie with high diplomacy for checks, that's for sure. Now, those stunned ones are what my operative can then shoot to do some ridiculous damage to, because you can aim for the eyes. Now, the only problem here is a lot of my characters are stacked up, so when this warp shit happens, it's going to hurt. How does pushing psychic powers work in the game? It increases veil degradation, and what that does is it actually increases the potency of your powers, but it also increases the chance of negative warp effects. Alright, so Epione at the moment, she has 43 defense, but if I pop this on her, she now has 62 defense, and you counter roll against enemies, so they roll an attack roll, then you roll a defense roll. The problem is, no matter where I move, I'm going to get caught in this nonsense. Right, so let's try and lower this guy's morale and hope he doesn't get a heroic act. Yeah, and our little wayward friend attacking him as well. The combat surge there does nothing, I just wanted to use it. So they're staggered, which helps me out. Now, what I'm going to do, buff you. I do need to get out of this nonsense.
It will be done.
But if I stun it, I can guarantee a hit and guarantee some morale gain. So we can go for the eyes, 90 damage. Or if I go for the head, 66. Either way, it's going to die. But that allowed me to become heroic. But that just gives me a lot of good stats there. Now, kind of want to stop any enemies from getting low morale. So most of them have really high morale. Unfortunately, that's not in range, so I can't do anything about that. Apparently I can't see that one to snipe him. Or are they out of range? Right, I want to go for the arms to try and prevent this concentration. Even with that much defense, I have no faith. Yeah, they still always have a chance to hit. Ooh, that's yummy. What is that? Bailey's iced coffee. Nim, nim, nim. What happens if you click the portal? Nothing. You'll see that's a mechanic not for this character. you'll see how that works in a little bit. Alright, so Cog's still got Shield of the Emperor. Let's try and pop that up there. Can this work? No, the game just lied to me. It said I could do that, but I couldn't. Well, wasted Cog's turn. And yeah, now I can't hit this without hitting that guy. Screw it. Ah, he defended. Perfect. Alright, so Neil Cyril can make use of his heroic. So cause Cog's in the scary place, I'll pop that on him. Then we assail this, so we can do some direct targeting. We go for the eyes, and as you can see, we can do insane damage. I'll do this, give Cog some movement. But we'll kill this demon. Yeah, Sarah does insane damage. Like I said, there's little ways to abuse some things. Now, we want to do this because that gets you to involve. Now, I want to try and guarantee a shot on a body part. If we can hit the head, we might be able to get heroic. That missed. Shame. If we'd landed that shot, we would have got heroic. And then I could have pretty much one-shot something. So I've been lowering the veil to stop more demon summons, basically. And I'm moving this friend around to try and obviously stop the enemies. But I am going to assail you so I can snipe more. I'm going to get the warp spread down even further. Unfortunately, I've not quite got the distance to be able to drop a bomb. Alright, well, I'll recast my shield. Telekinetic Dome doesn't really matter because none of those enemies have been taken over. I can drop it anyway, but... Funny enough about... You keep mentioning this blank. So, this encounter, I'm meant to be getting overwhelmed and pushed by the demons until next turn. But the thing is, because I've optimized my morale gain on my party, that's why I'm kind of going through this. How Mrs. Kroot still underwhelming compared to other companions? The Kroot, to be fair, would be doing a little bit more if I just buffed her a little bit more. She is very item and officer reliant. But yeah, without a sale, we're kind of cooked. That's the thing. I'm heavily relying on morale manipulation and a sale, and that's what the devs want to nerf. But for those of you who keep saying, ah man, this would be so good if you had a blank. Well, well. Demons aren't happy. Say hello to our friend Discordance. We have a pariah. So, pariahs are completely immune to all warp effects, can't even be buffed by them, but they can also seal warp tears. So, her whole thing is, she uses one dagger, she can't do dual weapon combat because operatives don't have access to that, and basically her precision attacks ignore armor and fuck things up. So she's also a melee operative, so if anything has an exploit, you can kind of dash to them at increased distance. Unfortunately, these enemies don't have it, and they have abilities where they can force enemies to move away from them, and you get attacks of opportunity and all sorts of fun little shit. Unfortunately, I cleared the barrel so hard that she's not close enough. So that enemy's staggered, they're all getting ready to do their things. But I will buff Discordance a little bit, because we do plan to send her up a little bit. Actually, no. I will buff Kroot. Because Kroot Companion can probably take out one of these guys. And it can also drop the exploits, which will drastically help Discordance. So, yeah. So I changed what my plan was to actually help Discordance get in there. Any of these guys have ridiculously high? You do, but I think you're out of range. Yes. The only difference is the slight problem with Discordance is they're very low attack economy because most characters only have one attack. So that's kind of the problem that Discordance has is yeah, they just can't attack enough to kill as much as they want. They're incredibly powerful and they ignore a lot of enemy stats. You just wish you could do more. Oh, I really can't just be running up through that. Ah, Kroot Friend just got the ability to snipe something. Okay. Well, let's start one-shotting things. If we land this shot, so the Kroot will do a lot of damage if we land it. Missed. Honestly, she doesn't normally miss this much. Yeah, they've got exploits. If Sarah stands next to her, it will also turn off his psycho powers. Kind of funny. I think it does include defense calculation. Ow. See what I mean? Cog is just getting melted. Alright, when Discordance gets their turn, this should be a lot easier for me to just get up there. What? Yeah, bye, Cog. Oh, he survives. He survives. It's a good thing I put on those defense talents. Alright, so Discordance can basically walk through all this nonsense, and it does jack all. Can then dash in using Close Encounter, which is the operative ability. And then, well, can basically just follow up and do some damage here. Now, if I land the hit, I'll also get movement. Yeah, I do need to land it. If it was a stunned enemy, then obviously I could go straight for the head or the eyes and do some quite high damage. It's a bit of a risk to go for that. But why not? Oh, nice. And then we actually get movement. So she gains movement after landing attacks and can't provoke attacks of opportunity. Stand back. 3 places untouchable. Yeah. But, yeah, so this is Discordance, who is the pariah. And like I said, if you stand your psychers next to them, they can't use their powers. Oh, we got a special sword for some of them. So, we will add Discordance to the party just so we can level her up. And the one that I've actually been going with is Medium Armor Specialist, which might not be her best option. Demoralization Specialist might be a good one to break stuff. But yeah, the reason I've been going for Medium Armor Specialist is just so she gets that plus 15 defenses because she's up front. And I just find that I don't want her getting melted, you know? It might not be the meta pick for her, but it's the one that I've been finding helpful playing on hard. Like, because you need to stack it. The other one we can do, we can upgrade Close Encounters to add an exploit, so she'll have that up straight away. Now, the one I did take on her was Lessons from the Gutter first, which is what Lessons from the Gutter does. Is as long as Discordance has no weapon equipped in one of her hands, her attacks get 10% hit chance to ignore 10 defenses and 10 damage reduction. So yeah, that is pretty good. The other thing that you kind of really want though is obviously Grim Satisfaction, because if you can build if you can build morale quicker, so it's kind of, do we want to ignore stuff or do we want to build morale? I'm thinking the morale might be more useful, because if we're just stunning things... yeah, let's take Grim Satisfaction. Yeah. And we can get the eyes very easily. So I took Reflexes on her. Again, don't know if that is the way to go. Hey Ren, thanks so much for all the time and effort you put into various resources you made for Rogue Trader. Oh yeah, and I'm going to be doing the same for this. Don't worry about that. So yeah, we're putting Artist on the go on Close Encounters. So she puts exploits in, and then she can do Ruthless Tactics to basically do more Vitals damage. Which one did I put Subject Null on? Which one does that go? I wanted... let me check my modifications list. Yeah, I put Subject Null on here because I can lower their presence more. And Repulsion, I don't have the ability that I put that on yet. Cool. Yeah, her portrait's pretty sick. I'm looking forward to hearing her voice actor.
Reconnoitering.
Does she have an unmasked version? The original version of her that I played with didn't have a mask, and the mask is the new version. To get access to the guides, basically, when you get the Inquisitor membership, you go onto my buddy's Discord, you link Discord to your YouTube channel, and then it will open up a Discord channel that has links to the guide, and also all my notes for build testing and build crafting. So all the stuff that I've done playing with numbers, taking little screenshots, trying out broken things that I don't do on the public streams, because I don't want Owlcat to nerf it before I can make video guides on day one of the full game launch. That all goes there. Yeah, new character. We got a blank. A blank has joined us. And we actually, I just realised we also got gear for her. I did pre-plan gear. Whenever the target the wearer's precise attack loses wounds, the wearer gains 5 more defense until the start of the next turn. Yeah, so these boots are really good for giving her more defense. And I did grab another knife. So we got the Predator's knife to go in the offhand, and the main hand there was the Doom one. So this one debuffs their morale. Doom.
Always on the move.
Why do you call her Blank? I thought Pariah and Blank are the same thing. Are they not the same thing? Basically, from my understanding of the lore, is they have no presence in the warp, and they literally cause damage to psychers and demons just by being near them. It's like a creature born without a soul. Discordance. I'm blanking on it. Funny. But yeah, with operatives, you want to really stack their hit chance, because you're not meant to be able to be doing those one-shot things that I've been doing until late game. But yeah, I've been doing it early game. And basically, the way that I've been playing Discordance is just trying to obviously stack her defenses. Because, yeah, I want her to survive. What keep we got? Oh, whenever the wearer heals an ally in their influence, gets damage reduction. I like the game better than Rogue Trader. A little too slow if you do not have an officer. Yeah, I haven't tried an officer. Is she a feudal warder? Yeah, I can keep her about. Like I said, her only problem is that you can only really attack once with her. You want her to do more. Does it say her homeworld? Oh, archetype. Homeworld doesn't have one. But then again, I don't think any of the companions have it yet, even though Haymard's meant to be a death world. Yeah, it looks like they haven't quite done the homeworlds for companions yet. So hopefully that means companions will be stronger in the full release. Oh, so Necrons had pariahs, but they got kind of retconned. But then again, like, lore between 3rd edition and 11th edition, I am not the hottest on. But yeah, I did think they changed that from the lore. I don't know the difference between pariah, nulls, and blanks. Yeah, I need Cog not to be so squishy as well. It just feels like, the problem is, most enemies use las weapons, and default las weapons do extra armor damage, so Cog just gets melted. And I'm trying my bestest to stack his armor, but like, because of the difficulty I play on, it's just not enough. Well, the game, you can WASD move the camera, but you can obviously set to follow one guy, and then you just sort of click where they go. Also, there's a little glitch that if you send them to go somewhere and you open the map, that they move really speedy. Or if you just open the map and right-click, they're meant to move speedy, but you can speed up their speedy. So I'm sure speedrunners will use that. I'm looking forward to when we hear a voice actor. I think Cabela and Argenta are the two female voice actors for character creator. Oh yeah, this is all still Act 1. The beta never leaves Act 1.
Moving.
I don't think there's anything new that I can get yet. Yeah. Oh, actually, I do want to check. If they have any grenades, I probably do want to just take their grenades. Not fire grenades. Howling grenades? Yeah, howling grenades are pretty good. They got nothing. Cog does have more items that he can get to stack his armor. Maybe he'll be less squishy when he has those. But yeah, right now he just feels the squish.
No sense in delaying.
That's the point. I should look to see if any of this got customized for our blank friend. So she hides over here. Yeah, so she she builds up a little tent area here. Cute.
Never still for long.
No Tyranid pet confirmed yet. Alright, off to Lucid Palace. I reckon probably November or December will be the release. So we'll bring her along. We'll want to keep Saro and Lethea. So I think there is the demon host encounter in the beta, but I haven't played the whole beta, so I don't know. I've heard some people talking about it. Ooh, cheeses and crackers this is. So here is where we can get a warrior and 2 more officers. She looks cool, the Inquisitor of this section. I'm looking forward to hearing her voice. So there's a planned assassin to happen, and we're going to try and investigate what's going on. Ah, I just remembered. Now that I can gear her, she does extra damage based on her willpower. So if I give her this, that will actually increase her damage. Hello.
Reconnoitering.
So if we hop over to the kitchens, we can pick up Tech Priest Companion. Optiv is definitely stronger than this one. It can do some ridiculous damage, but it requires a lot of party intervention. Now, the Warrior Operative Companion is very disappointing because they've made her a dual weapon companion, but like she's not got ballistic skill for range. She's a weapon skill based companion, and it's just Pascal as a warrior, and it's like oh no. And again, she struggles with not just getting melted down. so I need to just take whatever's the most expensive one. We will give that over to her. Then... Now, there are some very interesting boots that the wearer gains tech use whenever the wearer suffers damage from toxin. Sorry, gains tech use, and whenever they suffer damage from tech use, they regain tech use divided by 10 armor durability. So her tech use is currently 65, so they'll get 6 armor from that. But one of the abilities I take actually makes her immune to her own toxins, so she can heal from it. So sworn enemy, let's have a quick look at the level up path that I go with her. Then I'm going to have to sort of think about it. So yeah, so if we go here, so venomous blood is every time Hypatia takes damage from an attack, all enemies from their influence take 2 levels of toxin. Additionally, she becomes immune to toxins, which means now that those boots don't work on her. So I think that's a little bit of an oversight. But yeah, that's the first one. So then the next talent is necrotoxins. One I take whenever Hypatia kills an enemy, all enemies within the influence of her suffer 5 levels of toxin, triggering all toxin effects immediately afterwards. So yes, pretty useful there. Now I take bitter enemies so she can get defense in AoE because she needs it, because she just gets absolutely melted down. You could probably try to take it so she gets more armor, but I just feel like it's not the one. She can get really good stuff against one target and even get regen and kill. But again, you're always fighting swarms. Heavy armor, I tried with her. She got melted too quickly, so I didn't like it. So I went medium armor specialist to get the extra defense to try and help her survive against ranged attacks. Then the problem is I really struggled to find anything that would actually work. So I went with hit chance because it lowers enemies' stuff even more, so she becomes even harder to hit. Now, I took defensive technique, so she gets 5 to defenses for melee range, but I feel like this was the wrong talent. Yeah, so this one, she can heal her wounds based on that. Whilst affected by test subject targets, automatically fail the initial test for every effect applied by Hypatia's attacks. Well, maybe just having her being able to heal a lot more. So let's get enhanced regeneration. Maybe that is the shout. Then we want more tech use for her. Yes. Okay, then we need to make sure we've got things in the right areas. So we want to put deadly threat on sworn enemy. She's got toxin effects trigger. Triggers toxin effects immediately. So you can put this on enemies and they immediately suffer toxin. But maybe I want to put that on her regular melee instead. Ah, no, we can hit them to apply toxin and then do that. Okay. So endure, yeah, the target regains 10 wounds and suffers 5 levels of toxin, but yeah, so she's now got 2 sources of healing. Charge doesn't really scale on anything, so we can't really use mental superiority on anything. Then if we look at her other gear, we can give her, if she kills something on area attack from melee, she gets something. But the only thing you can actually put in her secondary slot is another gun. So her Omnissiah's axe is very good at stripping armor, but then she has nothing really to... Yeah, nothing really to then clear that out. So if you give her a shotgun, now shotguns don't, they can be in melee and they don't require stats to hit. Where's the breacher's shotgun? Am I blind? Sundering shotgun, there we go. So maybe that's what we want there, and then later we take area specialist. I did try the toxin pistol, and the toxin pistol was hot garbage. But yeah, without yeah, so it's hard. It's really hard, and it's 2 AP to even shoot that, so that's not even the best. And so if you put a different gun on there, then you can't move in and actually hit anything. So it's really hard to actually pick something for her. Like the hand flame would be good, but we don't really want to steal the hand flamer from here until we get a bear flamer for Epion. Though the hand flamer would be pretty good. I think if I get area weapon specialist and then put on the hand flamer so she can do the sprays for like less, that would probably be pretty good. Though I think I can find another Doom Flamer around here, so I might actually give her the Flamer just so she has another attack that she can use. Yeah. I blind. There. So that way she can actually use it in melee, and it's a way that she can lower enemies' morale. I am slowly building my officer build, and I think it's pretty good. Like, it's a lot of yeah, a lot of stacking for some cool damages. The wearer's damage reduction increased by 1 for every enemy suffering toxin in their influence, so we get a little bit of DR. We also want to remember to give her some supplies. So we'll put her up front.
No sense in delaying.
I do feel like Officer has more going on in Dark Heresy than just buff bot. Yeah, you do need to think a lot more about morale manipulation for sure.
Never still for long.
I think the Doom Flamer's up here? Or maybe it doesn't spawn until after I do the next battle. Can't remember which it is. Suspicious wall. Come back later and open that. So this one is one for Chorda. So she gets weapon skill bonus plus ballistic skill, additional damage to the target's armor. So gunslinger's levels. Chorda's an officer that can take dual weapon specialist. That's her little bit of uniqueness. Right, so that goes to the bard area. Not meant to do that yet. Not meant to do this yet. What did I miss here? Oh, locked. So he wants food before we can move on. So we're going to speak to everyone around here. Next plate of that.
Effective as always.
Yeah, a lot of the next bit hasn't actually spawned as well as the loot. So, we are about to meet Chorder. Now, the game will auto-save, but I'll make a manual save. So, you have been granted highest honor beholding the Lord Calaxus himself, the illustrious sovereign of Skintinia, servant of the Emperor, and our master. So, as far as I'm aware, this guy governs this sector. So, I'm gonna be nice. We're following up leads on he's been getting threatening letters. And here she comes. Our little rogue trader troublemaker. She looks so cool as well. And she's not the crazy brain-eating kind. Hey, you'll do. I'm looking forward to hearing her voice actor in the full game as well. She borrows us to go for a walk. So, someone is trying to assassinate her as well, and she's deciding we're going to go meet them. She offered to send us some companions through a vent that will then pop out in the second round of combat, but very much not necessary. I don't want to do that. What? Yes, get it. She does sleep weird. Upside down on her back like that. Alright, so this is an interesting little combat, because we get our little introduction to Chorder, who makes her seem like she's way better than she is, because Alcar like, look how much like support dual combat has, it's so good. It is not this good. She can do none of that in actual combat. So yeah, this is a combat where she wants to play a little competition of who can kill the most mooks. But these guys up here are actually quite deadly. So, the problem is if we set up over there, we get basically bum rushed and killed. So I'm setting up here so they don't blast us, basically. Obviously, Discordance will go pretty early, but then she will be in a little bit of danger, but I did give her a grenade for that reason. So she's showing off using a grenade to take out a whole pack of mooks. No. So the Calixtus Expanse and the Cronus Expanse got separated by the Great Maw, and so this Chorder was considered dead, and someone else took over the Chorder dynasty in the Cronus Expanse. For all I know is the game is happening at the exact same time. Yes, her predecessor does do a lot of Xeno heresy. That is true. So if I move here, I'm actually going to get a tactical opportunity. That was bad. But we kind of want to get up and get these guys. Okay, let's go for this one so I can get a little bit of cover. Then if I go for his head, if I can land this, it will one-shot him and I'll get quite a bit of... let's guarantee it. I will get quite a bit of morale. Yes, that went pretty good. And then we pop here, and everyone within our little zone will get negative morale. So, Sarah... We're going to move up here. I probably should have used his little thing. I'm going to set up a dome, so when they start blasting, we don't get nuked as much. Now, I also need to stun him, because if you don't stun him, he does some nasty little things in this encounter. Good. Now, as far as I'm aware, this shouldn't affect her. Yeah, she's immune to the psychopaths, so that's pretty funny. You can just drop it on top of her. Sarah just got shot pretty hard. He was not in the best spot. So, one of the cool little things, because... Ah, this guy again. Whatever. Now, because he's stunned, we can... I'm going to pop that on you. Oh, because I'm standing too close to him, I can't use my powers. Hilarious. Well. That was a whoopsie daisy. But yes, that's literally what the gnolls do. Right, but I am going to help heal up Sarah a bit. And I'm going to give him an injector, which will stack up his defenses a little bit. Kill this guy as well. And actually, I can heal off part of his injury as well. Right, so my little tank, not tank. Let's try and get them in there. So we're charging. Get off some neurotoxins, which broke many of them. Speed up whatever it is their bruise is doing. This guy is trying to make an attack of opportunity and it can't. Oh damn. I think the game might have soft locked itself. We'll have to reload. Oh well. We will redo it. Okay, if you're watching. Right. Well, we'll skip this. We'll try that again. Ugh, now I have to replace everyone. Though I am going to put Discordance maybe there. Just so it doesn't mess with Sarah and they don't get shot as quick and easy. Right, let's try and speed this up. Oh, well, they killed all of those guys this time. I would not make the same mistake again. Pop you in cover. Alright, Sarah. Let's actually buff everyone, and we'll even be nice and... Okay, we can't give it to them because they're technically not on our sides. still want to stun you. Stun failed. We'll have to try again on another character. I will put burning on the sniper up there because we do want to take that guy out. Yeah, Kibella would destroy this area. Unfortunately, because the stun failed, we didn't get to prevent turning this into a toxic playground. So, small chance I could lose this encounter now because unfortunateness. See if I can get another opportunity with Sarah. Alright, staggered him, but probably not going to be able to stop his nonsense. We are going to abuse guided steps, which can allow us to get to anywhere within a certain amount of space, and it counts as letting us run up here. Alright, so we're going to go for his legs, because we want to build some morale, but we miss. We'll try again. We got one more out. Now, if I go here, we're going to be able to get 2 of them, I think. But if I go here, we'll also get 2. Then I will give this to now I can give this either to myself or Sarah. Let's see who needs it the most. Probably Sarah. So I could give myself another 15 defense, or I can give it to Sarah. Sarah, I probably want to get shot less, so I will give it to him. I can also remove toxin. Where's part 1? It's on YouTube. There's a whole 10-hour stream for you to watch. Defense, defense, defense. Okay, this time. Now, funny enough, I think if we go here and then I do this, she will be able to move up here. God, I love Sarah. Guided steps is such a fun thing to abuse. So, let's make it so it's kind of hard for them to ignore us. Didn't manage to get any toxin on him yet. But let's get some armor back. Right, now, Rugus Traders. Now, he can also remove some toxins from allies. So I'm going to move him here. Going to buff the pariah. Then move over to the pariah. If the pariah gets a kill from a targeted attack, that will also buff our stuff. So, oh wow, it's just 89 everywhere. Let's go for the head because we get more morale that way. Nice, and then we also get some movement from that. Not going to put him too close to Sarah because we want to keep it out of our influence. Now, anyone that's suffering morale, we can try and break them. A little bit of negative morale. A little bit of negative morale. Now, all these guys will get their range turns. The reason we set up the dome was to help Chorder. Yeah, it will be literally the last one. Ooh. Now, actually, the toxin control's over there. Maybe I want to go over there and turn that off. Bless you. So Joel's doing to bring it down. To heal herself for 10. To then heal off the toxin again. But then going for a burst fire. This other guy's going in to help his mistress. Now, Discordance. Actually, you could just go here. Or use your little movement. Data key of the Agressier. Oh. Oh no. Well, that didn't work. Well, that was a waste of a turn. This is why we carry grenades. Right, Sarrow. Again, they have a lot of enemies we don't want really bum rushing there. So if I sell you, because that's the dangerous one, it didn't quite work. These range ones are going to be a bit of a problem as well. If I move one step here. Does it want a little bit more? I move there. I can get the two balcony guys. I can also heal an ally if needed. No one really needs healing. Any enemies on fire? Yes, so let's Blaze Weaver a bit. Got sniped. Ah, the sniper up there as well.
The job here is done.
So,
Still fighting, but barely.
oh, moved the wrong companion. Oops. Well, we'll stun you anyway. Go for the eyes. Then let's try to up our damage a little bit. Actually, who do I want to buff up? So you can try and resist a little bit. Go for the eyes again, just to get the momentum gain. Now, one of my best movers is literally Epion, because I can try and get out that sniper. Did kind of want to finish him off, but let's go here to help Sarah, because I don't want him to just get sniped. Okay, we can probably get a double flame here. Ah, I gave the good flamer to the other one, didn't I? Whoops. Yeah, I'm not going to be able to reach. Okay, well if that's the case, then let's blast this one. And then I can give a little bit of healing to the Rogue Trader. Lower the toxin damage. Actually, I could heal them a bit more, but need movement to do that. Defended. Shot his own guy. Then little Viper strikes ignoring my stats. It's not fun. Right, so you can definitely hit you. Throw a little injury. Try to inflict the toxin. Ah, he must have something that makes him immune to toxin. Yes, he does. Okay, that was a skill issue. I didn't realize that that's what he was doing. Right, I have a plan.
Execute.
So you're going to keep your buffs here. You're going to use some of your movement. Actually, did we want to use that movement? I might have misplayed that. His heroic tact, not actually all that strong by comparison to all his other stuff. But let's pop you here to stop this sniper, so they'll have to move. Then, can I prevent your thing? Probably not. But I could pick off something. Just because it will give some morale. Jordan's not looking too hot. I'm going to have to help Jordan out. Actually, I wonder, will this let me do the same little glitchy thing where if they're within a certain... Yes, it does. This is probably something they'll nerf, but... Oh, no, it didn't work. It didn't work. Oh, damn. That's unfortunate. It didn't do what I was hoping it would do. I was hoping it would cheese and let me get right up there. Yeah, unfortunately, it did not work. Discordance has done essentially nothing this encounter because of that. We might want to rhyme this. Oh, maybe even just push it instead of rhyme. Just up our damage.
This will have to suffice.
Fix out that one. It looks like you deflected the bullet. Unfortunately, we can't target Discordants to give them the extra movement, which would be useful if we could. But we do need to actually just take this guy out. Oh! Warrior gets one shot. Yeah, see, warriors are a bit shit. They need buffs. They just have no survivability. Alright, medicate. This time we buff self. And, oh, actually, we're going to dash away because we are negative morale.
Stop their intent.
Now, we can remove any allies' negative morale, but who do we want to go with here? Now, if we buff him, we could try and stun up there. But let's buff Sarrow. Give Sarrow a turn. Then we can have Sarrow... Well, we can have Sarrow stun this one to stop them doing anything stupid. Which failed. But we do want to lower the veil and set up more shield.
I'll make it work. It will be done.
Okay, we'll start dropping
This will
all
have
of
to
them around.
suffice.
Chorda gets killed. So it's funny, I went from easily winning this encounter, then RNG because the game bugged out and I had to redo it. Now I'm getting fucked up. Life giver from life taketh. Alright, this time, Discordance, we're going to use you properly. So we get up here, we're going to go for this. We're going to start ignoring this dude's armor. And we can go for the legs. Oh, they defended. Oh no. Oh, we assailed and we summoned the demon. Oh, no, no. Oh dear. Oh, we got one shot. Fuck. Oh, no, we got screwed over by the RNG reload. But yeah, the problem is warriors get one shot, so you don't really have a front line. But the whole toxic encounter going off should never have happened. And the fact that I won the encounter, but then it crashed, annoying. And then I get RNG'd into an unwinnable situation where people start getting one shot. It's like, GG no re. Oh, wait, nope. Wait. There you go. Let's try that again. Speed up. Also, if the like venom spore stuff goes off, the AI genuinely has no idea what to do. They sort of just stay in this area and die. Alright, so let's try this again. I want the hit chance. For fuck's sake. Just getting screwed by like 80% chance it's not working. Sail. Right, worked this time, so we don't have to worry about that. Yeah, they'll all die in a sec. This time...
Guard your body and your mind.
Still gonna do this.
The rail is tearing.
Unfortunately, he resisted that. That's fine. They should all pretty much die. Okay, I'm going to try and do something about this lady that's been kind of messing up Chorda's lot. If you full on warp thinning mode, summon Demon, then let it kill mooks, it can do, but it's also more likely just to get myself killed. Right, you ended up getting one shot going the other way. So what I will try to do instead is get you to take out all the mooks. And then you miss. GG. Well, we can try and fix the error we made here before. You willing to actually land your hit this time? Nice. Pop you in cover.
Seeking the advantage. With purpose.
And then she just gets melted. Vibe Strike I can abuse by just using dash back. Her, however, not so much. Yeah, Chorda, do something. That's just stealing a weak kill, but okay. Don't blow my guy apart. If I go here, can I do the dash to there? No. Oh, strike. Missed.
Your Your job here is done.
Well, I can get you ready to go in for the next turn.
Guard your body and your mind. The Immaterium seeds.
Oh, I thought I told him to move. Guess not. I might need her to actually get out there when she can. Failed.
Guard your body and your mind.
We'll try. We miss. Dead. Oh, defended. Somehow got me. Did you just destroy a sacred console? Don't think so. It's fine. How? How? Let's see, the Omnissiah tank, not very good. Could try to get that one going. If I move here.
Not possible. Always have a backup plan. Executing. It will be done.
Alright. Stop messing around. Start one-shotting things. Oh, how much movement I got?
Executing.
20%, 88. Uh-oh, children's in trouble again. Ugh. Warriors are just pathetic. They need major buffs. They just don't have any defensive talents, really. Their defense is too low. Armor does practically nothing. And even if you have regen, you just die. They're just too weak. As for this chappie, he is about to have a very bad time. Okay, Chorda's getting fucked up, but we need to start taking out these guys. Need to stop that nonsense. Need to end this nonsense. He finally got a turn, so he got to do that. That's annoying. Okay, but this man is heroic. Who's in buff? Turn too slow with that. Okay, let's make it so this one would really struggle to hit us anyway. Probably best just get out of dodge. Though we can put some flames in here. Hey, you can't go down ladders that way. Fair. Right, now if you go here, can you pick off this guy? Maybe.
Taking the advantage. Following the plan.
They're all a little too far away.
It will be done.
Ah, failed it.
The Immaterium seeds!
Yeah, help your people, Chorda. That's fine, it's so bad even the AI sucks with it. Now, you already have an exploit. Let's do something else. Let's try to help this guy. %50 chance. Ah, we got it. Alright, Cyril. Again, you're mostly going to be wanting to just stop them from getting to us. Let's lower the veil a bit with this one.
He's tearing!
Oh, I summoned a demonette. Oh no. The demonette's going to go for me, not them. If I can get away from the demonette, then I can possibly use that.
This will have to suffice.
Right, so here's what we'll do.
Still fighting, but barely.
What? What? Why'd he lose his turn? Oh, what? What? What happened? Oh, was I morale broken? Oh. Right. If I get to here, can I buff Sarah? No. If I get to here, can I buff Sarah? Yes. Even if I die here, it's way more valuable. This is what I need to do.
I'll make
Is get Sarah. Oh, I think the demonette has an ability that caused it to... No? For some reason, his turn keeps getting skipped by the demon, and it stuns him. That's annoying. Ding. Well, I did it twice in a row, and that really fucked me up. Even if they surrender, I still need to kill the demon, which is going to be funny. Well, on that case... oh, did the blank die? What happened? They just fall over dead? Okay, the blank's dead. Sarah, okay, Lefthar, sorry, just keeps getting his turn skipped. He didn't do anything, and I didn't tell him to do anything. He just lost his turn. And I've lost my rogue trader as well. Annoying. Not rogue trader, they're the Inquisitor. The sniper's up there. Well, at least this guy's actually attacking the demonette. So that's something. Oh, the heavy bolter does a lot of damage to that guy's torso. Okay, their little mooks are now no longer in danger. Demonette is just going to kill him because he's had like 5 turns skipped. There's fuck all he can do. Right, so whilst they're having the Jewel of the Century, I also need to start taking out this guy. But they still got more snipers. Okay, let's make sure if they attack me I can survive it. Miss. Miss. Oh, got some damage. Alright, so several. Again, we need to stop these guys from just constantly sniping us in the back. We also need to get ready for the demon to die. Still shooting these guys. I was hoping it would go for him. We'll be able to dash for him. Sarah's going to have to carry this encounter, so that's why I'm putting all the healing on Sarah. Hilda died to Toxin. Demon's dead now, which is good. That one's dead, so what's left? We got 2 snipers. Cool. Pyromancy, once again, keeping us going. Might have to even use a regular healing so he can move. Snipers! Yeah, when the AI has infinite sniper turns. No! Oh, okay. For a second, I thought it was going to glitch out again and just stop the encounter from moving. Honestly, this encounter really shouldn't have been this hard. It was just a lot of really bad RNG. Oh no. Yeah, okay. I like the way that we flawlessly got through the encounter in the first one, then it glitched out, then the second one RNG fucked us, and then RNG just dragged it out. But this is kind of my problem with... yeah, that's really OP. It's my problem with the way that they sort of balance it. The way that they're doing it is just trying to send infinite swarms at you and just not give you the way to kill stuff quick enough. And that's not good balancing. It's just tedious and it drags it out. But the fact that I was having to try and focus so much of sales spam on this guy, and then somehow he managed to get off his annoyance thing anyway, it was kind of annoying. Oh, wow, we've got some flak armor that's got some damage reduction. So we can put one of those probably over to here, because that's going to be quite useful. Then how much is this one worth? That one's worth 197. This one 200. Okay, yeah, we want that here. Fancy.
Staying sharp. Your job here is
At least it's fairly easy to get rid of wounds. Though, funny enough, I think the weak point in the party was having discordance and not having Rachti. Having her in the party, she would have been able to pick things off at range, and I wouldn't have been trying to run around the map so hard. Yeah, he's got 2 little chain swords. It's actually, is there any bear armor for you? So strength and agility. Oh, actually, that would be good for you. Yeah, it's a little bit of agility. Ah, the wearer becomes immune to toxin. A bit late for that now. Oh, did we get any new weapons? We got toxin daggers. Ah, sniper rifle that does more vitals damage. Some bolt pistols. Kind of feels like they kind of don't know how to do it. It's a lot of feedback being given. Yeah, so the problem is the way that they've balanced a lot of encounters is to put a lot of swarm enemies that you then have to sort of manage the swarm whilst working around a mechanic, but you don't really have effective ways to clear the swarm. The only way that I can sort of see to do it is with psychers, but like I don't think that's the intended path that they expect us to do, like spamming the cell, which I already know the devs told me they're going to nerf that because they don't like that as a solution. So yeah, they're already trying to nerf those tactics, because they saw me do it, they didn't like it. Ah. Stuff over here. So, need to come up with other solutions. Like, Saro hard carried there, just constantly nuking everything down. But it's very... But yeah, I can see that getting nerfed. They want to nerf a sales spam.
Resolved. Always on the move.
Oh, we get another officer companion in a second. Then what? Clearly changed burst fire. Cell goes away and warriors are not tanky. Yeah, see, burst fire is single target. Warriors aren't tanky. So, yeah, it's like they're trying to nerf every strategy, but they're not giving any counterplay. So it does make me wonder, like, what the intended playstyle is. And what, like I said, when I mentioned it to the devs, they were just like, just play the game harder, you're doing it wrong. And I'm like, well, how do you do it right? And they're like, well, what you need to do is exactly what you're doing, but harder. And it's like, So, yes, so this is Toma. This is the first officer companion you get. Operatives are good with vital gear and a sales spam. The second they lose a sales spam, they're not so good. that's the problem. Toma, for now, I don't want you... Oh, it says I have to take him? Oh, no. That's annoying. Who lose? Okay, we'll do this for the moment. We can probably trade him out in a second. So, beta's interesting. The game needs a lot of work on the balance stuff for harder difficulties. For lower difficulties, the game's a little too easy because the enemies can't really do anything against defense spam. But on the harder ones, where they can, it's a little bit overtuned. When text made by whenever a non-supposed one dies within the character's influence, they get 2 morale. Yeah. No, personal oversight's fine. Combat morale specialist. So Toma doesn't use fellowship. He scales everything from willpower, which is kind of interesting. Though, if we... See, yeah, he doesn't really gain it. So he does have a long letters. Let's see what I want. And his one, when this guy gets like low armor, he switches to like melee damage from like ranged support. So he has quite an interesting setup. Well, where are the long letters? Yep, this one's better. Then... Right, armor. They nerf it, yeah, so nerfing a sail is a little mean-spirited, I do agree, but they don't like the fact that you can use it to beat the encounters too easily, but it's like, what is the intended counterplay? Because you saw there, even with the sail span, I was just getting overrun because the enemies have too many attacks and I can't kill them quick enough because you can only kill one enemy per ally, and even then you probably don't always kill them on that first hit. So it is a little bit of, well, what is their expected game plan there? The response is kind of bad too. I often hear Owlcat devs mostly good on that, but stuff worries me. Yeah, well the thing is, they think they have balanced it for what it is. And they assure you that you can beat these encounters easily enough, but I feel like they haven't tested it. Because they say they have, but I definitely don't think they have. Like, there's no way that they go through those encounters and be like, yeah, that's balanced. Like, you losing 5 people a turn because the enemy team gains 6 or 7 like morale a turn for not doing anything, and then your morale, if you lose one person, just constantly gets drained. It's like, yeah, that's not balanced. It's a snowball mechanic that either the player or the AI snowballs, and either way, that's kind of why Rogue Trader wasn't fun, because it was just rocket tag, but they invented super rocket tag in this one.
Moving.
I do want to get rid of Toma though. Bye, Toma. We'll have to see how Hypatia does, because she's got some damage reduction armor now, so maybe that will help a little bit.
Never still for long.
So rocket tag is basically first person to land a hit wins sort of thing. It's what that does. It's what that describes. So either you one-shot the enemies or the enemies one-shot you, basically.
Moving.
Covert longloads. Now, is it more expensive? Because if it's more expensive, I need to equip that. Oh, it doesn't tell me the price. Oh, that's weird.
Keeping my eyes open.
Oh my god, come on. Oh, it wasn't even worth it. I am actually going to need to swap my character for Cox. I just realised the athletics checks is super low on Hypatia. I have the impression they sweat tryhard and say it has a sweat tryhard. No, because the thing is, they nerfed Rogue Trader's difficulty to be so easy, and they panic nerfed a lot of stuff in response to like Reddit feedback. So I don't think it's an ego thing on the devs. Yeah, Hypatia's not quite well baked yet. Like the way her 2-weapon mechanic works, just it's not the best. Alright, so is there anything more I need to do up here before I go down to the next area? Don't think so. I think I need to go to the sister. Yep, we can go see the cannons. Yep. Oh wait, no, wait. We gotta do a little side quest first. If you did a tier list class, how would it be? Well, Officer is one of the strongest morale manipulation. Then you've got Operative, that works really well with Officer. Mystic is doing so much work. And I'd put, well, both Warrior and Soldier feel really bad. I guess if I had to squeeze it, I'd put Warrior just above Soldier, but Soldier just does not feel good. Area damage is too low, burst fire, single target, it just, yeah, it feels bad to use. I've got a feeling that this is going to be very similar to Wrath of the Righteous on harder difficulties, where you've got to just build your characters to stack 1 billion buffs. And I wasn't a fan of Wrath of the Righteous buff meta. It's kind of why I didn't do content for it. Because I just found it boring. Now, the fact that you don't have to pre-combat buff is, and the fact that this is just genuinely a better story, is kind of keeping me invested. But I definitely have a few worries.
Reconnoitering. Be on your guard.
I do hope that they don't just, you know, balance it for turbo buff meta, and then that's the only viable path is to who plays the most rocket tag with stacking like infinite buffs first, you or the enemies. And the way that, rather than giving enemies buffs, the way that they're balancing it is they're just giving them way too much morale generation. Like you'll see it in a little bit when I'm doing some of the encounters. They'll just start gaining some really insane momentum. Let's quickly level these guys. Reinforcement is a really strong upgrade, and it's another one that's going to stack even more defenses. So reinforcement, keep it up. Heh. We take Reverend Slaughter on the double. So also now getting to the point where it gets hard to pick what to take for Sarrow. Yeah, Mystic Ground's even more defense to the target. So again, I'm picking stuff to start stacking defenses even higher. Same for Discordance. Stacking more direct damage. So, repulsion, we want to put on critical vulnerability, provision strike, one put on murderous intent. Gonna move this over to... Oh, I took the wrong thing in Lothar. I'm gonna have to respec Lothar using Toy Box, because there's no other way to do it, but I gave him the wrong ability. I meant to give him telekinetic barrier. Oops. Coming doom. Defensive technique. Sailing. Foregone conclusion. Sailing grasp. Then precision attack specialist. Precision strike. Grim satisfaction. Awareness. Telekinetic barrier. That's what I meant to click. And fill up the battle. Yep, that was whoopsie daisy. So as you can see, it says it only gives 3, but if you do it with this, you can scale it from awareness, because Lothar has really low magical stats. So then if we go back to it now, it gives 11 damage reduction and 11 armor durability. Calculated strike needs to go on Sailing Grasp. And then for the battle, we can put on Way6 Deadly Insight, which means we can start using that. On the double, we apply to Reverend Slaughter. Vulnerable target, we apply to bitter enemies. For the Emperor, we apply to here, so that will actually increase that as well from a plus 14 to a plus 16. Or it should do. And Saro, Deceiving Fate, so Mystic grants 6 defense to their target. So that should then boost that even more. Psycho must pass. I don't think I have any ability for that to apply to. Lothar is good, but only because he can abuse a Sailing Grasp. If they nerf a Sailing Grasp, then Lothar will be pretty bad.
Always on the move.
Yes, they're like runes you put into skills and they give you other effects. They're modifications. So they can enhance what your stuff does and change what it does.
Tread carefully.
We still don't know what the tier 2s do yet. And the game only goes up to level 25 as well. But you do notice some power creep. It's like Optive, you want to build hit chance so you can start hitting eyes without using psychers. And once they can do that reliably, they can start really generating morale. I like the atmosphere for the game. I think they've done a good job with it. There were areas that I thought were going to be spooky and then weren't. Like, that happened a few times. Right, so we can start... Oh, wait, what was that? Spider's Last Pistol. That's pretty good. They not updated this bit yet? No. Well, you can actually make enemies give up by lowering their morale, but you've got to make sure no one in your party dies. Oh, as for people on Twitch, thank you for the new followers that are coming in over there. I do see them. Oh no, all the Adeptus Sororitas. Murder mystery time. So all of these Adeptus Sororitas have mysteriously died, and they're not sure what did it. I've got to find out. She just wants me to cover it up or to blame someone random. She don't give a fuck. They all seem to have weird traces of green on them, which implies that they were poisoned. Yeah, green is Hugh. Judging by her posture, she was trying to crawl to the elevator. Sister's hands extended out towards Cancer's body. Her fingers are caught in a death spasm, and large greenish spots have appeared on her skin. Yeah, so it's a broken bottle of something here as well found. Ashes from the incense burn. Ashes from the incense burn collected in the chapel, so we can go check that out. The muzzle of the plasma gun is melted as if its power unit a consequence of overheating, so it looks like the gun discharged. Inside the walls of the filtration system seems to be quite ancient. Faded impressions of a book, so there was a book there. We have found suspicious servo skull. Do you need skill checks for investigations, or is it an actual investigation? You do need skill checks to get some clues. You can be locked out of some clues by failing certain skill checks. There appears to be a lever here. What could this puzzle mean? It was so funny watching people struggle with the prologue puzzles when they were asking questions for it, and they just couldn't work out what it was even asking them to do. Generally goofy how straightforward it is. Ooh, dash stuff. Yeah, gets does not provoke attacks of opportunity. Good if the Inquisitor was a melee operative. So yeah, this is a witch check.
Effective as always.
You can fail that. Hello, Remortus. How are you doing? How is life on both things?
Identifying anomalies in visual representations. Any...
So, of the cancers of sisters are similar to spots of an unusual greenness tin. In the cancers oral cavity, there are wounds that resemble burns. External scan does not reveal injuries on the cancer's body that could have caused death. The oral cavity, there are mild burns like a sign of toxin exposure. She was poisoned. An autopsy is necessary to identify the toxin caused. So, the MSEC contains a high concentration of poisonous substance. So, though there was a poison bottle found, it was sealed, so that's likely not what happened
The
there.
investigation of the evidence provided the following information.
So, interesting stuff found in there. Oh, we got the weekend off randomly, so I'm digging into the beta. The new area is an FPS nightmare on the laptop, still not good too. Oh. Yeah, I was discussing how playing on hard, obviously if you go to the second area first, if you're not an officer, you don't get an officer, which is for a little while. But then you get 2 of them, and then you have no frontliner. And the new... I don't think that the mechanics for the... Well, Warrior in general is very good. They're quite squishy, and especially Hypatia, she just gets melted. Uh-oh, spaghettios. The second area feels rough. The first area is pretty good. Especially with all the voice acting. I did Cog and Luthier first as well. So reporting to the area governor that the canonist is dead. A couple of the nobles thought they could push the Adeptus Rotas around and then make sure no one's leaving the palace. Until we find out why the canonist died. Yeah, you don't fuck around with the Sisters of Battle. Don't crash. So, we are being asked to investigate how she died. Now, there are a bunch of witch checks that you can do that will give you clues. If you fail the witch checks, you don't get the clues. So, something to keep in mind. Ah, we also get our second officer. So, Chorda will join along with us. Her gimmick is she is an officer that can do dual weapon combat as one of her specializations. So, voice command. I build most of the officers very similar. We start off with abusing the ability to gain morale. We then take the upgrade that allows us to buff our companion stats, because the companion's default builds are hot trash because they don't invest in weapon skill or ballistic skill. I'm trying dual weapon specialist, don't know if that's actually the best shout for her in all honesty. It probably is just medium armor specialist again. Everyone seems to really want medium armor specialist. Defense techniques, so she gets +5 to range and melee defense, which is pretty good. She gets some scaling from Lord Zeno, so it's worth her doing that. Reinforcement's good one because it can give her and ally +10, 10 defense. And I took Iron Discipline as well, because it can give allies hit chance. So let's quickly put on her stuff. So Inescapable Punishment we want to put on here. Lord Captain's Mark. Eh? Okay, I've done something weird here. So we'll put Dubious Knowledge on Reinforcement because that will actually increase its scaling. So yeah, +13. We want to put Shame on Disdainful Stare. Iron Discipline on Voice of Command, so it gives allies hit chance. Area of Rebuke, yep, we'll put on Demoralization. So single attacks, a Swiss shoulder deals +6 damage to marked targets. So Lord Captain's mark is apparently on there. Why did I have inescapable punishment? Okay, so that's fixed. Then if we look at her gear, I don't really have gear for her. She can have a silly hat. But she will get these gloves. The boots tech use thing doesn't really do anything for her. Now she comes with an Aldari chainsword and an Aldari pistol, so she can use both of those. But now she can attack with both her things. But in most cases, it's actually better just to give them las pistols. Because they kind of do more. So, armor damage in one set, and then you want wounds damage in the other set. And yeah, she's got pretty good armor. Hello. But yeah, her ballistic skill and weapon skill isn't too bad, but it's still quite low.
Keeping my eyes.
But I'm going to trade her out. She does look cool, but I'm literally the officer. I definitely tend to explore pyro melee build. So Santic melee build, it looks extremely good, especially with medium medium armor specialist, sorry. Because what they seem to be able to do is to deal extra damage based on their defense and willpower. So yeah, Santic melee warrior, good, looks like it. So yeah, you can go roleplay Heinrichs. See, will we make the
Best
witch?
to try a
Nope.
different approach.
So I just failed 2 clues.
The query is being formed. Servo scan of the system. Analysis of the provided arguments has been performed.
Oh wow.
The individual is identified as suitable for formal communication. Important contextual expressing in the selection of a this cognition use presence in this shift to less informative. This topic has a the list of the memory of this.
So the sisters did appear to be poisoned. He reckons it was the priest that did it.
An omen embodied in a Vox trans unknown. It has been established that deliveries of biomaterial were made there from various hive cities.
Okay, we made a deal about letting them go into laboratories and trading knowledge. Just start and go again to higher level. Yep, you do start rolling a little bit better when you get into higher bits. So yes, we're playing, is it Cluedo? The one where you're trying to find out who murdered someone in the house? Yeah.
Yeah.
So, we're being nice to everyone, so I can buy gear upgrades, basically. So, all 4 factions are being investigated, and they're the 4 vendors. So, yeah, I'm trying to be nice to the vendors, because I want to get their bare tiers of gear. Yes, I'm not enjoying Haymar, and I was hoping I would. Yeah, because they changed burst fire to single shot, it just doesn't feel good. Rapid fire is absolutely useless. The bullet storm is good, and the upgrade for that is also quite useful. Okay, we passed this one. What we played so far, is this good as better than Rogue Trader? I think with the narrative will be better than Rogue Trader, but I'm not enjoying the combat as much. Mostly because of the way they balance it. Like I said, their term of balancing it is just sending endless swarms of enemies at you that every second turn can one-shot you. So yeah, I'm not feeling the balance of that, you know. Okay, so we've unlocked a little bit of that. No, I feel like that could be better balanced. Like, it's not really so much as a challenge, it just changes the way that I have to play. Like, I need to build a party that can deal with AoE, which means I need Saros, because he's the only reliable AoE damage, because soldiers have too low AoE damage. Now, when you get the melters, which you don't get until quite a few levels in, you can get quite good armor strip on, as long as they're like sub 100, but you don't really have a good way to do health damage till later. Oh, this guy looks interesting. So he's showing injuries himself. Hope they might change our feedback. Yeah, we'll have to see. All the feedback that I gave them early, which they boo-booed down and said that I just need to try harder, think more, you know, learn the system more, is the exact same feedback everyone else has given them. So hopefully, I just don't want them to over-nerf. I'm not asking them to make the game easier, I'm just asking them not to try balancing it with just endless swarms that every 2 turns can one-shot cock. Like... Oh no, the that build's horrible. It doesn't work. So you can get Slash to scale from Intimidation, which scales on Toughness. But the thing is, Slash often it's just as buggy on this because of Cog's size. And you can try to give him extra mobility to move for enemies, but the damage is so low, it's fucking horrible. I tried it, immediately spec'd out of it. I hated it. It was really bad. Like, it doesn't work because of his 2x2 size sort of thing. Like, yeah, he just can't use Slash. It just won't let you move through people to use it. And even when he has the ability to move through them, he needs 2x2 cells to get to the other side. So if enemies are in cover, you obviously can't use it. And it's very awkward. Like, a lot of it's pathing issues. If someone was standing here, you could use it, but if they were in like a room like this and say he was on this corner and you were here, you would go round. You'll see once you test it. And especially like Slash just wouldn't proc. I couldn't ever get it to work. It was always just not letting me use it, so I just spec'd out of it straight away. I think this is the flamer I need. Yeah. This is the anti-morale flamer for Epion. Yeah, so this one's not got the same range as... So for some reason the flamer pistol has 8 range and flamer rifles have 4 range. I feel like it's the wrong way around. What's wrong with heavy armor? It just gets obliterated. It does fuck all. Every trash mob has a las rifle, which means every trash mob nukes your armor. Like, the 10 health people you one-shot, because they've got las guns that do pretty much... so, 8 times 4? So that's 16, 24. Yeah, they just burst attack and they just nuke your armor, and Cog just gets one-turned every time. It's so bad. He just gets bursted down and one-turned every time. So the only way, so think of it like, because it's second health bar that just gets nuked down, you need to stack defense. So defense is like armor class in Wrath of the Righteous or Pathfinder. And the more you stack that, well, you just don't take damage. I need 10 more here. Oh, it's a Doom pistol. Well, Doom pistol might actually be useful for us. Melee operative is viable, it's just a bit fickle because if you can't get somewhere, then often, well, you can't do damage. Like, ranged one is a little bit more useful, but it does have some cool little gimmicks. Like, once per turn when an enemy approaches you, you can attack them and you get intelligence to defense, but it's literally once per turn. So the problem is you get swarmed, so if 10 enemies run at you, you'll get one attack of opportunity, and then the other 9 you don't, and they beat the fuck out of you and you just die. So it's a little bit like, I see. So it's really good, but it can't survive swarms. But I'm trying to find ways to stack it up. Like, obviously, I've got the default defense up to 37 here. Then, obviously, they can't benefit from Saris's ability. But from Epion's ability, if you get onto them, character abilities Epion, you can add, from here, you can add plus 13 defense, and then from here, you can get your reflexes divided by 20 defense, so you can get them pretty much close to 60 defense, which is pretty good. But yeah, the fact that Optiv doesn't have dual weapon specialist, which essentially denies them 10 melee defense, is really weird. I did say to Alcat, like, that's weird that you didn't give it to them when that's going to be what people want to do for gunslingers. Using like precision pistols and obviously knives. Knives are really strong with that. So he's making poison for the sort of the guy, the governor. And there's a good chance it was one of their poisons taken from here.
Keeping my eyes open.
But I want Cogs slash build to be a viable possible thing, because it does look like it would be a lot of fun. It's just that it's a little bit gimmicky and doesn't always work. Like, sometimes you just can't proc it. Like, I struggled to proc the slash, and like, I think I took the cog moves through people to damage people for the crew encounter, but because the crew tops is also 2x2, you can't move through him, and I just got trapped, and I was like, yeah, I'm rage quitting this. I think if you come here first, this is a puzzle you can do, but because I came here second, I don't think I get anything. Yeah, I feel like I'm being very pigeonholed into certain builds. Like, I don't know if what I found is the best, but I feel like if I don't play with what I am playing with, that I get steamrolled by the enemies. Like, I find, at first I want to stack basic defenses. Then I want to sort of stack precision damage and then just spam stuns and use that. But the devs have already told me that they're planning to nerf Assail, so you can't just spam it. Yeah, I don't want to do 999 damage, but I just want to, you know, if I want sniper optive to be good, I want melee optive to be good, I want dual weapon combat optive to be possible. If I play a warrior, I don't want to get melted, like, instantly because there's no survivability. If I want to play soldier, it'd be nice that if burst fire wasn't single target, and say maybe it just targets people that are within my sort of line of sight, and if I kill one of them, that it targets someone else that's in the radius. It's just, yeah, it's a lot of odd little things happening. So at the moment, I'm running around the palace collecting clues. I know that this opens, which gets me some good items. There we go. So I only found out about that because of those two guys I just spoke to. But yeah, so I'm scared to discuss certain things with Owlcat because I don't want them to fun police it. Like, every time I find a way to break a combat encounter, they nerf it and remove it, and then make the combat counter a little bit harder. And it's like, oh, I feel like I'm doing a disservice to the community at this point because I'm getting, like, viable setups nerfed.
Never still for long.
Oh, god damn it. No, thank you, sweet. Yeah, I don't want to say it out loud, but Remorters, but yeah, they are weird. Some of the stuff that they care about, what they talk about, I'm like, oh, I'm so out of place. Like, there's me like, oh yeah, what can we do to improve the game? And then everyone's like, so which holes can I put it in on the Xenos? I'm like, bruh, that's not what I play these games for. We are playing the game for two entirely different reasons. Huh? It's like, there was one annoying thing, like, Owlcat have been bringing in a lot of porn artists into their group, and the thing is, I'm trying to, oops, I will sometimes request to, oh yeah, there it is, there's the better melter. I've been asking to get some of the wiki makers in, and they've been denying them, and they've only let the head of it in, so it's like, yeah, but these are the guys that actually do testing with me, and their opinions would be very helpful. Feels a bit cliquey at times. Like, they'll bring in admins, but they don't bring in testers, so it's like, It's like, I'm very happy with the story, I'm very happy with the art, I'm very happy with the aesthetics, I love the music, I love all the companions' designs, I love all the acting. Besides the tech priest, I like all their mechanics. I understand what they're going for the tech priest, but the problem with the tech priest is there is a warrior that gets melted too easily. They've given them dual weapon combat, but they can only have a melee weapon and a ranged weapon, and there's no support for melee and range for their setup. So it's like, what's the gimmick? And it's like, oh yeah, if you kill people, it does like an AoE toxin proc for 3 damage. I'm like, yeah, that's shit. Yeah, the tech priest needs some work. Yeah, the investigation system is really cool. Like, yeah, I'm really happy with that stuff. The balance is just a little bit off. Like, Remortis, you'll see it when you, on hard mode, when you get to the tree fight, every turn, every enemy in that counter gets +5 morale. So by turn 2, they all get heroic and they can just start one-shotting people. Then the shrine encounter, everyone gets +7 morale turn, regardless of who's controlling the litany box. It doesn't matter. The enemies always get +7. And anytime you get shot, you take -4 morale. So it's really hard to manage morale correctly. Ah, bitch. How'd I fail an 80% check? Oh yeah, I'm really looking forward to Dawn of War. I think Toxin does debuff. But the thing is, the Toxin debuff, because you need to kill things to get to kind of proc, It is useful if you can kill stuff. But if you miss your attack because you have low weapon skill, then you just get swarmed. So that was the problem I have. Like, I get the idea. The idea is they want you to be able to go in and debuff, but you don't have reliable AoE to be doing those sorts of debuffs.
Always on the move.
It's like, I get what they're going for. Oh my god. Bro, I told you to go the other way. So there's the Ogryn's upgrade armor. So she's currently immune to toxin, but we can give her things, so shockwave shots and minus enemy morale. Then we can grab this one. Pop over here, get this. Oh. How many extra in the beta? Just one. It's like even... So Cog, I just got his armor upgrade. And it's like even with that, so he'll get 72% armor, 16% damage reduction, and he just gets melted. Looks cool though.
Staying sharp. This will have to suffice.
Honestly, sometimes it's just easier to run through traps. And I do have a shit ton of Medicaid, so... I might need to steal the Flamer from Hypatia, because the one she has better range.
At once.
I don't care about traps, because like traps you can just walk on and then use Medicaid, it's fine. See, Cog defense is quite low, and it has a max cap of 25 because he's in heavy armor. Which means his AC can't go over 25, so he just always gets hit. Heavy armor feels really undertuned compared to medium.
Always on the move.
Yeah, so I've done those little bits. Need to go into here to talk about the poison. Unfortunately, yeah, you can't dodge tank with Cog because he can't get into medium. He's a heavy only boy.
Reconnoitering.
I generally think that they actually got the ranges mixed up on the flamers. Cog for Hypatia. Because, yeah, look. This one is the pistol, and it has a range of 8. Whereas the rifle has a range of 4. Next, if we look at Toxin. So Toxin does debuff things. One being inflicted at the start of the turn, use substemmed equal to the level of effect. Great. Inflicts critical effect. I swear, is it neurotoxin or something? But I swear toxin just applies debuffed stats as well. I'm not using it at the moment, so I'll pop that there. I think I give her Reckless Strike. Yeah, Reckless Strike and Physical Aptitude. Let's back to heal.
Keeping my eyes open.
Acolyte. Member.
Alright, let's have... Oh, yeah, we need to do some of the researches on some of these. So we're collecting clues on what we think happened to the Sisters of Battle. But they were clearly poisoned with the poison through the filtration systems from outside in the toxic area. And they hadn't noticed that it was too late. And there's suspicions around the the Adeptus Sororitas that were fighting over them because the Tech Priest and the Adeptus Sororitas went into armed conflict because they were trying to sneak in some Xenotech that the governor had procured for them. And he's consuming poisons for some reason. And one of his poison bottles was found in his place. And apparently in his private offices is where the Xeno arsenic is. The governor's study. Yeah, Dark Heresy is really good. The combat, I think, is much more balanced and lower difficulties. It's just hard mode is just a little bit odd because there's too many swarms. You don't really have a way to kill swarms quick enough, and they gain morale too quickly, so they can start steamrolling and one-shotting you. And if you lose just one companion, you just go negative morale for the rest of the battle. If they can just adjust that little bit, I think it'll be way better.
Never still for long.
So, in the room from the start, we found a lost button from one of the Fusiliers. See, Cog's movement thing, he was trying to get to there and it was preventing me from interacting.
That's once.
So what you do with this guy is you touch things, and then he goes and checks it out, and then you can touch things that he's not looking at. So we found the alien artifact in there. I failed the check, so he realized what I did. Now he's running to snitch on me, so I'm just going to start stealing stuff. Found an upgrade for our recruit's weapon. And because I've already failed the checks, I am robbing this place blind. Do not show them all your secrets. Oh, I am hiding some of the broken setups. I'm purposely avoiding some of my one-shot setups I found because I don't want them to nerf it. Because I showed them something previously and they immediately nerfed it. And then I showed them me doing 700 damage of one of the operatives. And they were like, could you please send me a save file? And I was like, no, that's my bread and butter. That's how I make my YouTubes.
Initiate. IP.
So, the mystery goes on. Oh. So this guy's gone to snitch on me for rummaging through the governor's stuff. And he's like, do you expect me to arrest a member of the Inquisition? Like, STFU, like, what's wrong with you? They do what they want. And I'm like, yeah, I do what I want. I'm an Inquisitor acolyte. This is one of their astropaths. He seems to know Anton Zarb. So they're trying to balance the game, and they're trying to balance it between being challenging and not being cheesable. But the problem is, I think where the balance currently is, it's not well done, because obviously you can't really have a front line because they get melted too quickly, which requires you to mostly play a lot of stun spam and then optives to actually do any damage, because everything else is far too low damage. But they want to prevent that setup to prevent you from cheesing and stunning everything, which then means Operative can't really get out its damage at low levels, but they will be able to still do it at higher levels.
An extreme degree of interest in this matter is considered demonstrated. Requesting a pause in committee.
So we traded Xeno's tech for the, well, for this little forbidden item that they wanted that got confiscated. But yeah, but it's like, it's funny that they nerf some things, like 1.0 operative assassin could one-shot things road trader. They nerfed that, but then in 1.5 they added the ability to do 200k burst fires with Argenta, and nothing has ever been so strong, and yet they haven't addressed that yet.
Moving.
I have lost some battles. So one of the battles I did here, I won it, but just before I won, the game froze, so I had to reload. And on reload, I failed to prevent the boss mechanic, and he won. And then the second time I redid it, and I failed to prevent the mechanic again, but rather than just reload, I took like 20 turns to actually do it. So again, I probably could have done that the second one, but I chose not to do it like that, which I probably should have. But in this one, again, it's like whether you win or lose, it feels more like I'm having to play a specific way and cheese. Like, the only reliable AoE currently is Psychers. But Psychers is, well, it can go a bit wrong. And they want to nerf the stun spam that Psychers have anyway, which will mean that only Pyromancy will be the viable option. And then if you start nerfing the other schools, I think I found a really strong setup for Warrior Santic, but I don't want to show it off in case the devs nerf it, so I'm keeping that under my hat. For people on the Discord, I'll share some stuff in the Discord.
Always on the move.
So, we're looking at the logs for what turned on the ventilation that let in the poison that killed the Adeptus Sororitas. So yes, there was a manual activation is what kind of did it. So, looking through the clues, it appears that the sisters suffocate toxins drawn in the active ventilator system by the outside spire. The events were a tragic accident. So during their own combat, they noticed that one of the banners wasn't legit, so that they went to take it down and accidentally turned on the ventilation systems, which pulled in the toxins from outside, and the Sisters of Battle accidentally killed themselves through a technical malfunction. So, yeah, they weren't, the canoness and the head of the Adeptus Sororitas wasn't murdered. Her and her whole temple accidentally poisoned themselves by letting in the outside toxic fumes. Whoops. So, yeah, the whole murder mystery, it was a whoopsie daisy. Or that's what I'm going to say. Whether or not that's true or not, we won't find out till later. Because there's a whole lot of other intrigue. It looks like someone was attempting to poison them. The Mechanicus did try to kill them to steal some Xenotech. And the Fusiliers were found with the poison. And the Adeptus Sororitas are pretty certain it's the Tech Priests. And the Tech Priests reckon it was the actual priest because the Adeptus Sororitas had shamed the priests for failing to get through their trial of pain. And they're saying that we're looking for a missing servant that was seen carrying poison from the poison herb garden from our earlier battle. They believe it was the Tech Priest, but you'll find out that it was actually the Chapel Priest who had ordered him to do it. So there's a lot of intrigue. So the priesthood had a reason to kill the Adeptus Sororitas for shaming him. The Tech Priest had a reason to kill her from withholding Xenotech, and there's also the fact that the former chapel leader was a member of a death cult, and she was about to be exposed by the Adeptus Sororitas. So potentially they murdered her to cover up the fact that they were going to get exposed. But there's also the funny chance that maybe during one of the battles they accidentally turned on the air filters and poisoned themselves. I just think it's funny to accuse them of being idiots. So yes,
Moving.
3 factions were potentially trying to kill them, and I'm going to accuse them of slipping on a banana peel. That is correct. And this dead servant was trying to report to the Adeptus Sororitas about the potential murdering. Oh, and any of the nobles could have done it for personal gain as well. Because the factions are the Astra Militarum Commander, the Fusiliers, the nobles, which is the Lucidians, whatever they're called. Then you have the Ecclesiarchy, and you also have the Mechanicus. Yep. That's where the Skavens are. They're in here and fighting.
Moving.
Yeah, so she even had a thing between the Lord General, the Fabricator, everyone. So you can recount your investigation just so you can double check some stuff. Because maybe you find new clues later, so you... It's like I did there. I actually found clues afterwards. So I found out the Pontifex was actually trying to poison the Canoness as well. And the Fusiliers had a button in the poison room, so maybe they conspired with them. And one of my conclusion paths was undone. To the Pontifex. Alright, let's double check anything at the end here. So yes, he admitted that she had embarrassed him and left him permanently crippled. And see, now we have conflicting information on one of the question lines. I swear there's one more thing from the Fusiliers, because I last time I was able to buy some gear from the Sarah that I can't seem to buy right now. What did I miss? Who didn't I talk to? Yeah, because last time I could buy that stuff, what happened? Lucidians. Alright, let's make sure we've talked to all the Lucidians. Okay, let's check with these guys. Yeah, valid crash out. Fair, 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 fair. There we go, that's what I needed to do. I knew I was missing something. Right, now I can buy the gear for Lethea. Lafar. Yep. There's also the sniper rifle that does extra vitals damage, pretty good. Basic boots, Eldari. Oh damn, that's expensive. Ooh, toxin axe, huh? Maybe I need to give that to her. See, if she could have that with her on Messiah axe, she'd actually be pretty good. Like, she could have 2 melee weapons. She'd be really useful. But they don't let you. I'm just selling all my non-unique weapons because the more money I have, the better some of my stats are. So you get some willpower finally. Oh, I get more diplomacy. And he gets cool little keep. The noble ability, screwed rules, I have money. Yep. So for it, your weapons do more damage the more they're worth. The armors give you more defense the more they're worth, and you give some better buffs with the more money you have. It's the merchant noble origin. I'm still going with the banana peel theory. It might not be the correct one, but that's the one I'm going with. She was a dumbass. So there's one. Lord General did not forgive the Adept Sororitas for the public execution of the Fusiliers in the sectors. She used temptation and deception to take revenge on her. Entered into armed conflict with the tech priests over Xenotech. The Lord Calixtus learned of the Candace's suspicion towards him and resorted to extreme measures because she was going to accuse him of being a heretic. And obviously the Pontifex wanted her dead for embarrassing her. So everyone had a reason to kill her. I'm still going with banana peel theory. Imagine 4 factions of the most powerful part of your part of the universe trying to kill you, and you slipped on a banana peel. Imagine if this is the correct answer as well. Yeah, there's sub-origins. So there's 3 for Imperial Noble, 3 for Crime Lord, and 3 for Astra Militarum. So there's no culprit to be found. Everyone's happy about that, except for the Sisters of Battle, who think that we have just brought great shame upon them. But yes, there's sub-origins, like you had with the Arbiters in Rogue Trader. And they all have slightly different abilities and mechanics, which is kind of cool. Oh, infinite loading screen. We're just walking. Oh wait, we got somewhere. Oh no, an unidentified group is attacking the palace, completely unrelated to what was just going on. Ah no, miscreants. Heretics, maybe. Yeah, so most of these mooks will have las weapons, which means that they just melt us. Duck and cover. So if we put Cog here so they can't shoot him as much. Oh no. Start battle. So we have to get to that area to win this encounter. So look, las rifles, they're only doing single shots, but yeah, they will fuck us up if they have burst rifles. Basically. Burst rifles no fun. Now this is a great thing for our little operative who can just skiddle in on in there. Actually, I think we won't even need to go too crazy. We do need to hit the head to one-shot them. That's annoying. Don't miss. Nice. So, one of the cool little things that we can do is I now have an ability that can stack my allies' armor when I dash to them. So we can do that. Give them a nice little buff. Now, because of this buff, again, if we can land this... he dodged it, unfortunate. If we had have landed that, that would have been really good for us.
With purpose. Ready to fight again.
Uh-oh. Rapid fire.
This will have to suffice.
There's no music for some reason in this counter. I think there's a slight bug. So we will set up a telekinetic dome here, so as we push up, we have some sort of cover. Obviously, need to stay away from the blank. Now, that guy is trying to do some shenanigans, so I will try to assail that. Again, this is what they want nerfed. They don't want me doing that. Then... yeah, I'm going to drop a Firestorm on this guy.
Hail is tearing.
Now, Lafar. I'm going to buff Cogs. We want to get as much movement as possible. Now, one of the fun little things that I can now do is we can just choose to ignore people's armor. So because he now has a dagger, he can go straight for vitals damage. And if I say stun someone, and then even use Coming Doom, I can then go straight for the eyes and just do obscene damage. And this was without officer buffs. So, Cog, we're going to move up. Now, I can try to get him a little bit closer to try and get charge distance. Make it so that these guys, he'll have defense bonuses against them. And... and because I have built him for range, well, for area specialist, this is how you do reliable area damage. The only problem is your front line gets melted so easily. So very, very easily. Whilst I've gone for medium armor specialist, I've taken a lot of things that make it so Epione can get a lot of movement. Then I will dash her up to cover. Oh, and now there's a battle mechanic. Probably don't stain the red things. Tried to run away, got smushed. So if we go to here, can we use the charge on anything? No. But that's okay, because we could go to here, and I'm pretty sure we can now mark him and just go straight for vitals damage. And yeah, 120 damage, because this is why Assail spam is so strong. And kind of why they want to nerf it a little bit. Because I've now got a heroic action. So I could essentially just run up and then one-shot him, but obviously I'd be in that area and that would be bad. Interesting. I wonder, is it every attack that procs it? Let me double check this real quick. This is going to be very important to what I do here. So, let's take more vials damage. No archetypes. It's hit and run. After a melee attack, the operative gains 6 MP and for one turn does not provoke attacks or opportunity. Any damage by the operative this round. I think if I attack this guy, I will be able to then move again. And he's already assailed. Let's double check. Yes. And as you see, 164 damage. Boom, one shot. And then this will stop enemies respawning by standing here. So now, to finish the encounter, all we have to do is take out these guys.
Making haste.
So I can choose to move companions as well. So if I give this to Cog, we will move him over to here. And then we will use the ability Sarah put on him to get him the fuck out of Doge. And then I'll use this, so if they attack him, he now has defensive bonuses against them. Probably could have buffed him before I ran all the way over here, but whatever. I'll buff the Thar instead. I can also give defense buffs by charging to an ally. But I can also try to pick off someone.
shed.
Alright, Sarah's turn. Yeah, let's get him out of danger. Oh, his current spot will also hit him. That's not good. No, smooth telekinetic dome up.
Charge your body and your mind.
Let's put that on. We will assail their commander. Failed. But it's good enough. Okay, let's put some burning on him. Right, Lithia. So again, now that Lithia has the knife, we can literally assail this guy. Ignore his armor. I can increase my attack economy with that anyway. 140 damage. Boom. 3 heroic. I've still got maximum AP because of this. So I can put that on Epion. Then I can activate his ability to increase my movement. We can then go here next to Cog. I can then use my heroic on this guy, which stab his wounds directly. I can then try to stab one of his boys. Go for the head. And I can even put on a telekinetic dome, so if they turn to shoot him, I can give... Oh wait, no. I can't give telekinetic to him. That's the null. Whoops. I should have put on myself. Anyway, Cog. Cog, I'm going to move to this side. We're going to use Shoulder Bash. We're then going to dink some people. Yeah, Cog unfortunately has low weapon skill. So he does struggle to land hits. He's only got 35. Now, Epion. We purposely put on the movement boots for her. So go here. Go here. Now, I could try to blast their armor, but I'm going to accidentally catch Cog if I do that. I can catch one of them like this. Or I could move dash to here, catch them both with the flamer. Also lowers their morale, and I can also stack my own defenses. So her defense is currently 60, so she's really hard to hit, and that's because of the 19 coming in from her own injection, which she can also give to allies. Yeah, see, it does have a chance to hit. Then the mechanic of this encounter is if I was standing in the way of this, I would have got beamed. Cog defends that easily. Then let's use going in for the exploit. And 66 there. If we take that off, apply this. What's our head chances? 41 something. Now we don't provoke attacks opportunity, so we can then move here to get away from the far a bit. Morale drop. Yeah, Lothar at this point with the dagger, like, he can just insta-stun people. And then for one, just go straight for the eyes and just do dark... Oh, wrong weapon. But yeah, then he can just go straight in and he can just just obliterate.
It will be done.
So we broke his morale, so he's ended up staggered. Okay, I've lowered the veil a bit. I'm not going to risk anything. But because this guy's now staggered, again, we can just go straight in, straight for the eyes. 212
Your
instead.
job here is
How does he get to attack after casting? It's the assail upgrade. Yeah, I picked the upgrade so he could do that. It's all part of the builds that I'm using. Which, this playstyle that I just showed off there, that's what the devs wanted to have. So like, how dare you find a way to take out our swarms of enemy that should one-turn you? But my bad, homie. I'm sorry for winning. So the way that this... I've actually not gone up past this encounter, so it's going to be fun to learn this one. So there's a lot of fucks coming in from that way.
ready to fight again.
Pop you here. I'm probably going to have to move away from this window. Always it targets large cluster of enemies and ignores line of sight. Ugh, okay. Actually, so I'm probably going to have to get out of here. Oh shit, they're on both sides.
Stop their intent.
Oh, so it's going to beam here and hit there. Oh shit. Ow. Ah, behind us. So if I go here, can I get on him? So if I go for this one, it wants to do 28. If I swap to his other dagger, it wants to do 41. Okay, so this dagger works better on these enemies. Uh, 45, let's try it. Nice. Ah, and then I can even pop round and get into cover. Alright. Now, if these fucks are all going for him, let's put on a barrier. Now, if I can hit the head, I should kill him. I missed. Ding. Could still one shot. Right. He set up a burst here. Oh, good defenses. What was my defense there? 43. So, yeah, stacking defenses seems to be the way. Oh, that looks worrying. So, because they approached her, she got anticipation. And then because of anticipation, I should have higher? No? My armor just got wrecked. That's fine. Okay, if we... Yep. Now, I could... Ooh. If I move that forward by 2 spaces... 1, 2... That looks good. Didn't interrupt this guy somehow. That will stack my defenses, because I am in the open! But my defense is 49, so hopefully. So that guy wants to be a blasting. Cog's having a bit of movement issues because of allies. That counteracts him. Right, who's next in the turn order? I didn't even really get a chance to counteract that. That's why it's hit his own boys. Cool, 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 cool. That's what we like to see. Uh-oh.
We need to take that one out. It's your effort.
Ooh. Cog's just lost all this armor. Alright, so... Well, first things first, we need to stop this guy buffing someone. Which we failed. Then we kind of have to get out of being in that line of sight. We can hit a bunch of these. So I will go for that.
Guard your body and your mind.
Now, as for you... Now, I don't want you getting wrecked.
Executing.
So let's buff you.
It will be done.
Let's give you a turn. Now, if you can hit this guy's head, that will give you enough there, which you could then use... Oh, actually, do we want to just go straight for the Master Gunner? Because if we can hit this guy's head, then that's going to be a lot. What about eyes with 1 shot? Okay. Oh, beautiful. And then we can get on this gunner, so if he goes to move, he's going to take some damage. So we're going to do this to give Saro some extra defenses. Suffer you some negative morale. The Valkyrie is now shooting. Where's the Valkyrie going to now? Ah, so these little things are coming in. It looks like we've got to take out these poles, stop the reinforcements. See what I mean? Just swarms of enemies. Oh, now we're all in this little cluster. how are we looking on our pious defenses? So you got 39. Sarah's down to 14. Well, that sucks. But reinforcements on you. Why didn't Sarah get reinforcement? Ah, it's because of his leg injury. Dang. Well, let's see what we can do for targeting. Oh, 100% on the head. And we can also gain cover. So he's given that guy heroic. So Sarah, we are going to give cog movement. We're then going to assail you. Now, what does the most? So dagger wants to do 107. Now, what about this second sword? 92. Okay, we definitely need dagger by the looks of it. Yeah, 97. Dagger does the most. Ah, if we do this though, we can also get 180. Nah, don't need it. Also gained heroic from that. So we can give Cog some armor and damage reduction. We can gain movement for ourselves. There's so many trash mobs. Okay, we can get between these ranged guys. Now we can... Yeah, we can also give ourselves damage reduction. Let's give some to Sarah. Oh, injured his torso. So, slightly injured legs on Sarah. I'm gonna want to get rid of that so he can move. Start putting out some fire. Oh, he defended. Those armors took some hits. Ow. Fun thing we can do here. Oh, didn't need to do that. But we get Cog into melee range here, so you can get some armor up, but also stop this nonsense. Then get some defenses against these guys and start smacking. Oof. Now this guy got heroic, but we're so far away, hopefully he can't. Eee, fuck. Good thing we put damage reduction on our guy. Oh no. Okay, well, we need that healing ASAP. Well, let's get some ranged defenses back here. Now, reinforcement definitely applied that time. Oh, I used shockwave shots. I meant to use the double shot. Why'd I get toxin? What? Is it because I'm next to him? Weird. Oh. Valkyrie firing. Air exclusion zone. Expose the Valkyrie to air defense fire. Well, I have, so now what? They're still going for Sarah. Oh no. Oh! Well, Psycho, I know you're going to hate this from the Knoll, but you need to not die. Yeah, this guy did.
Your job here is done.
Alright, so Lethea. That is. Oh, we couldn't use our heroic because we gave him something? That's weird. No. Almost one-shotted. Okay, a peon. Oh. So, we dash here, or heal Sarah a bit. Then we can also further heal Sarah. Yeah, that was a choice. Smack. Careful, because it doesn't show the AoE from the heli gun where you are. Ooh, that's true. It could be there. Ooh, yeah, that could be... uh-oh. I might have made a boo-boo. My officer's in a really dangerous spot. How have we still not taken out this shit?
Ready to fight again.
Yeah, you're not wrong. That's... Yeah, I need to get my officer probably away from there, and then he can shoot
Always
this.
have a backup plan.
I'm hoping that... Yeah, the heligun doesn't then blitz me. Alright, well, let's see what happens with it. Now, these guys are all going to have to come to us, and then we're going to start looking to push back that way. We got hit by anti-gunfire, but not really enough. Oh no, more stuff's coming. Still so much stuff coming. And now they're above us as well, fuck. Ah, Epione did get killed. That's fucking annoying. Is it still there? It is still there. So I guess it's going to shoot here. I might have just cost myself the encounter. So yeah, the glitch there, because it didn't show the Valkyrie, I've probably lost this encounter. That is very annoying. Yeah, now look, my pie is just going to constantly take morale. There's going to be no way I can win this now. It's like I said, it's just not balanced well with the morale system. I'm gonna have to... Oh, he's already got his thing. So let's try to stun you. Oh, failed. Can't armor you up anyway. Luckily you do kind of have unlimited uses of this.
Ready to fight again.
Yeah, see, I don't really... Yeah, you are right. I don't need to be worrying too much about balancing, because it's when Reddit has their little meltdowns that then they'll actually change it. Is that still going to fire here, though? If it does still fire, I might be the fuck. Because if it takes these guys out, then the encounter's definitely over. And look, now they're all getting huge morale gain because one of my characters died because of the invisible red zone. Yeah, look, all my characters just losing huge morale because of some bullshit. Like, she shouldn't have died. I wouldn't have had her there if I could have seen the thing.
This will have to suffice. Come what may. I'll make it work. Executing.
Fuck it. Yo, the morale is way too high. If it's still got the invisible thing, then yeah, I just lose. Yeah. No, fuck. So only up to here? Fuck's sake. It's not doable. Losing Epione there, I got cheated so hard. Makes me mad. But yeah, you can't lose one character. The second you do, the infinite swarm, because as their momentum, well, their morale goes up, they just get damage and hit chance bonuses. And for every companion that goes down, they get massive increases, and you just constantly take negatives, and the second you're negative, you can't win, you just get snowballed. And I'm going to have to redo that whole thing because I got cheated. Like, so mad. And I didn't position my guys. Like I said, it's not balanced. It's not balanced in a good way. It's tedious. It's not a challenge. Yeah, we're just going to set up invisible one-shot abilities. Yeah, see, that's what I'm worried. That their unfair difficulty is just going to be that, yeah, they just get plus 10 morale. That is definitely what worries me. Huh? So you can hear, it's just that I couldn't hear. It had an invisible targeting area. So I had no idea what I was meant to do. Why am I toxin? What? Eh? I don't know why I received toxin. Hello? I just got a weird toxin glitch? Fuck that. No?
Ready to fight again.
Like, what is going on? Can't even remove it. Okay, another glitch. I just got toxin for no reason. No, wait, no. That is a reason, sorry. The windows are open, the outside's poison. Okay, no, that does make sense. I don't think it informed me, but I do think that maybe the battlefield is toxin when you're near the windows. So I think, yeah, okay, so yeah, look, there's toxin there. Okay. No, that was New Bearer. Yeah, that one was on me. That was just pure noob error. But it didn't really show it that well. So it shouldn't be there, but it is there. Put them there, they might hit that. Okay, let's speed this up this time.
We need.
Oh. Oh. Right. Wait. Oh, Chorda's there. Chorda shouldn't be in my party. Excuse me? Huh? I have an extra companion somehow. So we have to avoid the missile and getting shot.
Charge your body and your mind.
Didn't work.
Fail. He's tearing.
How did she dodge all that? What? Was it a glitch that Chorda showed up? Oh, I think that's a glitch and it's locked the encounter. Okay. Reload again. Alright, 2 glitches have caused us to restart this encounter. One of them was Noob Error. So she can't be hit, but she crashes the battle. Oh, it's getting tedious. I'm just going to put behind Cog this time. Oh no, she's there again. How do I despawn her? Oh, okay, this is a new bug. She now spawns there and crashes the battle. Don't know what to do. Let's try the autosave. Impossible to bypass encounter because of bug. If she... Okay, I know a way around it if she's there again. Oh, she is. Okay, let's... So what we're going to do... change party. Move cog, add Chorda, accept. That should then put her to us. Then change party, remove Chorda, add cog. She's still there. Fuck. The encounter's bugged. Okay. I'm gonna have to go back to the previous
I do
encounter.
not abide time wasting.
And we're just going to use the teleport command to get through the other encounter. Skip. There should be one to teleport party to cursor. So nope, it's not working. Out of plate. And then should be one for kill enemies.
Ready to
Right,
fight
then
again.
go to the next one. Hopefully she won't be here this time. She is? What the fuck? What the fuck? How do I despawn her? It's gotta be... No. Oh! She's moved from there. Alright, so now she's there. Spiral trips. Change party. Accept. Oh, and now... But now she's there. Fuck's sake. Okay, we're gonna have to add her to party so I don't have to reset the entire game. Okay, now we have an extra companion. There's nothing I can do about it. Oh my god. She decided she was part of this encounter and the game won't let me change it. There's also no safe place to spawn by the looks of it, because that fucker just shot me across map. Rewilded. And what's weird is, it's the NPC chorder, not even my chorder. So now, if I just kill her, I guess?
No, by all means.
Okay.
give up.
But that's probably gonna fuck the momentum. I don't know.
Making haste.
As long as it doesn't start messing with my morale, it should be fine.
Don't waste it. With purpose.
Oh no, I just realized I have to get out of this area. Shit. Oh shit.
Seeking the advantage.
That sucked. Well, I've just got to hope I survive with 26 defense in the middle of the open. As long as my companions don't all start taking crazy minuses to, uh-oh. Yep, lost me. Oh wait, no, still keep me minus pluses. But yeah, as long as we don't start all taking crazy minuses more out, should be fine. Then there's a way to get the Valkyrie to friendly fire this horde of mooks. It can. If they're in the way of the thing, it will friendly fire them. But yeah, we need the horde of mooks in there. Yeah, so... Oh, the whole area around the zipline is poisoned as well. No Cassian movement shenanigans, no.
We need to take that one out.
No.
Still fighting.
Probably want to retreat you back a bit. Accidentally damaged Lethea. Oh, I just realised I've caught him in the area. Fuck, I think I've already fucked the encounter. Digs it.
Always have a backup plan.
Well, actually, I can fix that. I just need to
Following the plan.
give you a move command. Put you here. Gunship. Do the anti-air guns even cancel the guy's attack? They don't cancel it. I think you have to get hit multiple times, and then it will take it out. Ugh. Ah. Ugh, where do I even put him? No, we do need to move the dome down no matter what.
Guard your body and your mind.
Now, do we kill the mooks? Or do we try and hit this stuff? Yes, unfortunately this one.
The Immaterium seeds.
Where's Valkyrie going? Alright, so now I have to get out of this whole middle section. And I can't see where its field of fire is, which is even worse.
Refocus your efforts.
So I have absolutely no idea where's safe and where's not. Right, here's what we do. We quick save, so if it does go crazy, we know where we can work out where our shit is meant to be. $58. Let's go here. 66.
Executing. Making haste.
Fuck. I might not be where I need to be, but wait. Yeah, I've put a quick save to test it. But the invisible radius means I can't take this encounter seriously now. It's... Still hit the Thar. Not the Thar.
It will be done. Come what may. Always.
Yeah, we still have absolutely no idea where the bloody thing is.
I'll make it work.
Maybe these mooks will run up and get blasted. We're gonna have to move the... I can't aim it in a way that's not gonna hit him. Yep, just gotta hope for the best. Moon. Right, so everyone should be out of the way.
Guard your bodies and your mind.
There's no way they tested this encounter. There's no way. Just gonna say, that should kill their own despawn. Yeah, I'm a bit confused, like, what's the point of this air superiority thing? So, I can't stand here, now I can't stand here either, so what do? Yeah, he did just get a +10. So, can't... But is here on the stairs also bad? Like, am I just trapped here now? Like, I don't know. And somehow they have line of sight of me. But I don't have line of sight of them.
Ready to fight again. It will be done. Seeking the advantage.
Oh, apparently I have line of sight of this one. Ow.
It will be done.
Yeah, how they have line of sight there is crazy.
This will have to suffice.
Where does Cog even go? I don't think there's anywhere he can go without being clipped. GG, I guess? If he goes... Oh my god. I guess I just hope I'm not still in the line of sight. Cog's probably dead. They're all getting +4s. Their entire faction just got heroic. And now everyone's going to get one shot. Like, there's no way this was balanced. There's no way this was tested. They just all got +10 for no reason. What am I meant to do? Everything just got +10 map wide. They went from nothing to +10. I think this encounter is just bugged, like, because the reason morale is kind of fucked here is because of the fact that Chorda's spawning. But no, this counter's bugged and unwinnable. There's a random NPC spawning there. If it takes a turn, I crash. I can't remove that NPC without doing something weird, and for some reason the entire battlefield of Mooks just got a +10. Yeah, it's bugged. There's no way. I'm not gonna waste my time trying to get through a bugged encounter. We got other shit to do. We'll just put in a critical bug report. The gimmick to the fight is you have to RNG anti-aircraft the Valkyrie like 2 or 3, maybe 4 times. You also have to take out the infinite spawning waves by taking out those chain things. And you also have to survive the invisible Valkyrie shots that will one-shot your entire party. And yeah, and sometimes randomly the entire battlefield gets +10, and then you just get one shot regardless of line of sight. Oh yes, they also ignore line of sight. They don't need to see you. They can just damage you through the map. So that's the gimmick. And they want to remove a sail to stop you from stunning one person a turn. I was trying to do a bug report and it's kind of crashed the game as well. Yeah, they've not tested that encounter at all. They just threw it into the beta, said fuck it and let go. Like, there's no way they tested that and didn't realize that a random NPC was turning up and messing it up. Images. Yep. Hopefully they fix it. We will have to see. It's not even unfair. It's just I don't think it's that the encounter was designed or play tested very well. But like I said, their solution to try and give a artificial challenge is just infinite waves of stuff that can one-shot you. More Inquisitors. I wonder if you even get any loot for taking that stuff out. That's worthwhile. Oh, there's something there. Is that from the Valkyrie? It drops. Some bolt pistols, some regular armors. What the hell? Las carbine? The fuck is this? Oh, single shot Las rifle. Cool, 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 cool. Okay, heavy stubbers. Bolters, which are pretty good now for doing regular damage.
Never still for long.
Oh, taking toxin damage. Sundering las gun. Yeah, so like the mooks also mostly have las weaponry. So look, it does 20. It can do 28 damage per shot cog. Then you have the bolt ones that can do 44 damage. It's why warriors get melted. Like, las weapons are a bit overtuned. Like, I don't remember las weapons being the anti-armor stripping weapons. There's too many mechanics that require attention, along with mob handling and morale checks. If they remove the infinite respawning mob and have focus knives surviving till the commissar spawns, or doing the Valkyrie gimmick along with the mob, then there's always the combat just isn't terrible. There's just too many spawns. Yeah, there's a whole wave of swarms of stuff. Obviously, whenever you get shot, you can lose 4 morale, which can then cripple the party. If anyone goes down, your team will stay negative morale for the entire combat. It's just, yeah, it's not the best. And it's like, even the starting spawn, you can't avoid damage because they can catch you no matter the angle. So you're guaranteed to start with negative morale. It's like the Bone Warden fight. I have no idea what you're meant to do with the gimmick other than just rush the tower and destroy it. And I don't think that that's the intended design, but that's the way it's ended up because they just haven't designed that encounter very well. Bolters do lots of wound damage, so if you've got someone to armor strip, then bolters are really good, yeah. Like, they'll shred. But rapid fire is not as good as Rogue Trader, because rapid fire is now a single target ability, so it's pretty trash. Okay, so... Oh no, no quartermaster. I was hoping to buy gear. Oh, there he is. A warband designated extractor cap has arrived there. Yeah, I need to buy gear. Rush me to the next encounter in a second. So let's see. Ooh. The start of Warrior's turn, all units within their influence with 0 morale suffer -2 morale. All units within their influence that have less than morale gain. What? Alright, that's just a weird one. Whenever the user pushes the next psychopower does 6% more damage. That's pretty cool. Puritan Flamer. Yeah, sweeping. Which one's this? Emperor's Benediction. Oh, what the fuck's that do? All allies within the Emperor's presence gain Veil Tear damage reduction. Okay. They gain. If the user uses push, they gain 20 armor durability until the start of the next turn. If they use fetter, they get. Ooh. Until the end of the wearer's turn, all enemies within the wearer's influence with damage over time effects inflicted must pass resistance tests with equal to plus 30. Ability suffer extra enemies. Okay, so that is for the Mechanicus lady. So if we look at Sarah, so obviously that's for him. Okay, that can give him 20 armor. That's pretty good. Can't really get much here. Ah! Okay, deconstruct gloves. Whenever attacks reduces target's arm durability 0, all enemies within its influence must pass metal test or lose 1 morale. Ooh, ooh. Ah, that's a pretty powerful melter weapon. Oh wait, will this do the rare against your MP? Oh wait, we will use some of those. Let's get rid of the ones we don't need. Yeah, we'll hand out some of the inertia armors. Powerful melt weapon does not compute. Yeah, melters are pretty good. Atgunsties. Okay, so we'll come back see if we want to get those other little bits, but Fusiliers. What's this do? Whereas arm durability is increased by 6%. Can Cog use that? He can. Bring of Inevitability. Whenever the wearer is hit by enemy's burst attack for the third time in turn, they must pass smell test or a don't kill. Right. So we scoot on over to Cog. This kit gives him 12% armor. That's looking a little bit better. Ah! Oh, that is not usable by the Organ Bonehead. Interesting. Oh. Oh, I misread. So I'm guessing whatever's next is the final encounter. So we're going to want to gear everyone up. Oh yeah, what's that do? Whenever the little target's name with a debuff ability, Yuka attacks the target. Okay. And this is the exact same gun. Oh no, it's one that does more damage to elite enemies. So we've got one for elite, so we can put that in the secondary. Whenever their heavy armor durability reaches 0, specifically heavy armor. Alright, so just better version of the same armor. Worst version of that armor. Worst version of that armor. Oh, the price of that armor is pretty large actually. So I definitely want to wear that version, just for price reasons. Okay. Oh yes, and then just thinking, where is she? So if you were to equip it, it's not that very good. So I'm guessing the final encounter is whatever's after this.
No sense in delay.
And we were meant to go to somewhere. Go to Terminal Lethus Radio. Oh, I bet it's there. Was that somewhere in the Bastion? Ah, Terminal Lethus Road. There we go. But I think that's going to be way better for this encounter. Yeah, whatever this is going to be pretty fun. Acolyte, your negligence has invited us, and members of the Kappa Warbrand are traitors. There is a battle taking place in the terminus of... What did I do? Fuck I do?
Always on the move.
No, there's no ship battles. Oh, dreaded, huh? What the fuck?
once interrogated a heretic who claimed he couldn't be bled. Fire flames confirmed his words.
Okay. Capture the traitor acolytes. How? There doesn't appear to be cover. Oh, these guys were pretty tanky as well, like. Wait, what? Had I lost my thing? Oh. That was weird. The ability bugged. Don't know what happened there. Oh, no, look at how high all their stats are. Some of these guys have 200. Jesus. When a student becomes heroic, it suffers... I really don't know what is going on with this encounter.
Making haste.
Right.
Following the plan. With purpose. Always have a backup plan. Following the plan.
Not close, I lost all of his armor.
Ready to fight again.
Oh. Ah. Ooh. That didn't go as planned. Didn't go as planned at all. Oh, who's doing what now? What are you doing? The student chooses a target and concentrates on 3 characters turn. All enemies can attack twice until this effect is removed from this unit. Oh no. But we need to definitely remove that. Ah, fuck.
Materium seeds!
Ah. Cog is about to get nuked again. Need to get out of dodge.
I have the edge! I'll make it work.
Where is Sarah?
It will be done. Following the plan.
Armor does nothing because everyone has las rifles. What the fuck was that?
I took too many risks.
The whole party just took -10 because an enemy did one action. Yay.
Your job here is done. The veil is
get him out of here. Good night, dude.
Guard your body and your mind. This will have to suffice. The rail is tearing. Your job here is done. Ah, another wound for the Ordos. Ah, still in the fight. Ready to fight again.
Now what's happening? Oh, I thought there was like a special mechanic to explain why this fight was so crazy. No.
I can withstand this. With purpose. Following the plan. It will be done. Executing.
Strange implant. What does the strange implant do? Don't know.
Ready to fight again.
What?
suffice.
Psychic phenomena got me. What the hell is happening? I'm getting backlash from psychic powers. Guess failed degradation's too high. Yeah, it does seem to be wiping. Yeah. Don't know what I was even meant to do. Everything just got fucking fucked. Intense AoE encounter, and once again, no way to fight AoE. There's no AoE damage you can do. Like, what? Do? Well, I wonder. Well, Hamar is incredibly single target damage. Maybe we just use Hamar to start single targeting things. See if we can pick out those people at the back, or the main people running in. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what their plan was for this kind of balancing, but they did not think it through. They just like, yeah, let's just put in a swarm of high damage enemies with high health where you can only kill one thing around, and we'll just give them 10 morale every turn so they can one-shot your warriors. It's like, what? Oh, and we realized you're using yeah, we realized you're using psycho powers to one-shot these people, so we're gonna nerf that because we can't have you one-shotting things. So there's these enemies with these strange implants, and I've probably got to do something with them, but what that is, I don't know. There's a range issue here. Nice.
Your body and your mind.
Ugh. -4 to morale for getting hit as well. Weird implant. Strange looking at it's obviously affecting this individual's behaviour. And then the battle's crashed. Yep, battle's just crashed. Oh, fuck it. Oh, get fucked, Hellcat. Whatever. New way to make encounters unwinnable. Just crash them. I have no idea what the plan was with that. Well, so blah blah blah. So I'm not sure what even I was meant to be doing with that encounter, seeing as the second time we even tried it, it just crashed. Yeah, see, they all have high las weapons, no cover, and you just get melted through. I'll give it one more try, and if it bugs out again, it's time to fuck off. That's it. Bad review, done.
Always on the move.
Discordance wouldn't even work here either. Because again, it's all too single target. Like everyone's just single target damage, so there's no real way to stop it. These encounters have not been tested at all. Like, they keep bugging and crashing, and there's clearly, like, what is the intended strategy here? You're standing in the open, the enemies can one-turn you, you have no AoE damage, but there's like 50 enemies, it's like, what?
Abide time wasting.
It says capture the trait acolyte. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Strange looking. So is there a way to damage it, or? Well, the thing is, the Chaos Marines will use bolt weapons, and bolt weapons can't damage armor, so you'll be fine. Oh my god, for fuck's sake. One burst, half health in cog.
Following the plan. Executing.
Yeah, Chaos Marine will be easier to kill than just a standard dude, because the Chaos Marines have bolters, so...
Making haste.
Yeah, that'll be something that I'll suggest, that they need to take off the armor strip from las weapons, because that's not working right. Like, Cog's taking 2 bursts there, and he's done. Well, the thing is, they kind of all are hotshot lasguns. But yeah, hotshot lasguns should be the only ones that are really stripping armor. Oh, no, the encounter's bugged. Whatever this captive is trying to do, the encounter's bugged. There's no way to progress it. Okay, so yeah, both encounters have a bug that prevents you from being able to do it. But is melee pistol build supported more? There's no support for it in this game, and there's no support for it in Rogue Trader either. Like, hybrid attacker just isn't supported, and when directly asked on this, Owlcat said it's not a priority for them, and they don't consider it a priority from the community. So you're not going to see the iconic Warhammer 40k playstyle. At most, you can have a person that can either choose to just do a unsupported shot from a melee, an unsupported shot on a melee build, or an unsupported melee attack on a range build. That's it. There's no mixed attacker build. It's either you're melee holding a ranged weapon, or you're the other way around. Game design critical. Completed. Frozen. What a horrible end to a stream. Both encounters unprogressible because of bugs. Well, not really much else to add there then. Yeah, it's just nothing that can be done. Yeah. Well, I've still got the saves from before those encounters, so I guess we just got to wait to see if they bug fix it. Or ooh, what the fuck? Something's happening. Things finally started moving. Entire swarm. Oh my god. Okay, never mind. Things are happening. But I can't move. Is this one of their ability? Oh yeah, she's been hit with okay. Okay, I think when the swarm tries to move, it kind of bugs it out a bit. So Alright, so if you hit the implant, you can stagger them.
Seeking the advantage. With purpose. Always have a backup plan. I'll make it work. It will be.
Alright, so I think I kind of need to take out the swarm so it doesn't crash. But yeah, Cog is getting melted. Should be different levels of armor penetration. Yeah, all I know is it should be different than what it is. Like,
This will have to survive.
oh no, that guy has a bolter. He's gonna melt Cog. But see what I mean? Cog can't survive anything.
Ready to
Like,
fight again.
warriors are really hard nerfed.
This will have to suffice.
And the pie is just going to get slowly swarmed now because the fact that Cog died means that there's going to be massive morale buffs every turn. Sorry, massive morale debuffs. It's the same prisoner. Whatever this guy is trying to do, I need to kill this unit so it can... How do I kill selected enemy? So it's this guy. Whenever he tries to act, it seems to be fucking it up.
ready to fight again. Your job here is done. Resist the pain.
Whatever it is he's doing, that needs to stop.
Can't your body hit your mind? With purpose. This is untimely. Still in the fight. Ready to fight again. This will have to suffice.
I just slowly getting drained down.
Still fighting, but barely. Your armor will always fail you. Your job here is done.
Ugh. This fucking guy again. Yeah, whatever this is up to. Also, how do you capture these fuckers? What's annoying is, after trying to take out all this front line, I've then got to try and take out the rest of them somehow.
Ready to fight again.
Lathar's having to try and front line, I don't think. Yeah, they're way more tanky than the Ogren was.
This will have to suffice. Following the plan. It will be done. Ready to fight again.
If I go for his eyes, I can kill him. If I go for his eyes, won't kill him. What about you? Okay, 100%. Having to tank with the bloody Elder.
Still in the fight.
And again, because they've got such high armor strip damage because of what the weapons they're using. Okay, we need to stop their double attack. Okay.
Your job here is done.
Lafthar finally
Time
went
to
down.
say my death prayers.
That's probably a wipe. And my whole team went to -10 as well. Don't worry, the devs did tell me I'm just playing the game wrong, so clearly there's a strategy that you're meant to be using here that we haven't spotted. Like, the hell if I know what it is, though. Interact with them? No. I'm staggering the enemies to set up other attacks.
Will have to suffice.
Next member of my party slowly getting one turned.
With purpose. I'll make it work.
Yeah, I've already done that. I don't know if you weren't paying attention, but I already destroyed their implants. It did nothing. It just staggers them for one turn.
At least it stopped that attack.
Who goes next? Yeah, there's nothing I can do. Just when you target that one, it just gives you a single opportunity to do stagger. Sorry, extra damage. So it just drops them all out to negatives.
He's tearing! Time to take risks! This will
Ugh.
This complicates.
Whole party slowly getting wiped out. Yeah, it's nothing that he does. And there's nothing extra in it. The implant thing, it's the same as the others. Ugh, counter scoops too easy. It says capture the traitor athlete. Inside traitor athletes when they are staggered or broken. Okay, so maybe if I try that again on the stagger. Maybe you're right. Let's have a look. The thing is, you have to break their armor before you even get a chance to do it. There wasn't an interact option that I'd saw before then. You have to clear their armor and then stagger them. But you still... How do you clear armor? Maybe... Because, yeah, if you break their armor, then you hit their thing. You can stagger them. So I'll see if maybe we can do something with the melee line. But Cog's going to get deleted in seconds anyway. He can't survive more than 2 bursts. Skip.
I always land on my feet.
Alright, so let's try to get Cog away from the range bit. So if we pop him here, maybe it'll be a little bit harder for them to get on him. Discordance, fuck you. I can't even place her where I wanted her to go. That's annoying. Yeah, but I've still got to strip the whole armor bar. And because I got shot once, I'm -4 morale. GG. So, yeah, even here. So if you can hit the strange implant, it seems to stun them. So let's check, see if, like you said, if we can get some sort of interaction. Oh, that didn't work. Does this one? No, it doesn't change the effects. No, you've got to break the armor. There's no way around it. So I think
To fight again.
what he spotted was that
Still
if
in
you...
the fight.
Yeah, if you can break their armor, you can get an opportunity to try and do something to capture them. But that still means you've got to be able to strip all their armor.
Your job here
And you can't just go straight for wounds.
guard your body and your mind. Ready
So
to fight
even
again.
with all this, I've still got to get through the whole armor. I'm going to reload. Discordance isn't going to be viable in this encounter. I was looking to place her somewhere else, but it's already not working. Okay, so Hamar is single target. He might actually be able to help us arm strip. Cog just gets melted, but I do need someone up front. Rakti was actually helping get through a lot of stuff. That's the problem as well. It's just trying to pick someone that can actually get rid of the armor, but then also I need to target the implant. But there's no one who can do any area damage to strip the armor. The area damage is just too low. Even on the melter rifle or on the Epione, she can't strip it quick enough that before the swarm gets in. And unfortunately, because where the combat starts, I can't even sort of put them around the corner.
They always land on my feet.
This character becomes heroic, it suffers damage to all characteristics and loses 5 morale. When this unit becomes broken, it becomes staggered. If the enemy unit interacts with it whilst under the effect, it becomes neutral and cannot move, perform actions. So you have to strip their armor, you have to break their helm thing to try and stagger them. Wait. Can I cheese that just with the stagger effect? Wait a minute. Let's try a let's see if I can cheese that with the assail. I'm not confident, but maybe. Shit. So what I want to be able to check is if I put this stun on, can I then interact with them? Okay, so oh my god, you can just abuse assail. If I get them close and just assail them, there's an interaction option that pops up. Okay. We can work with this. We might be able to sail cheese it. Yeah. There's still that one bugged unit though. I might have to try and snipe him with someone just so this fucking stops. wrong one. Okay. Let's try it. Cost 2 AP. Okay, that's one way to disable the front line. That does work. But now I'm kind of fucked. Assail cheese once again. Oh, they're shooting these guys now. What fuck? Okay, okay, okay. One thing though, I need to snipe this motherfucker. Oh, he's too far. So we just need to start assail spamming. Oh, and that's the thing that devs want to nerf. That means that's another strategy for this encounter that will be gone. So that means we are going to want to give extra turns to Sarrow here.
Can't be done. A calculated risk.
So then we're going to want Sarrow to sail this chap. Failed. We'll have to try again.
Following the plan.
But if I can break their morale, that will also work. If I put Epion there, can she... Can you do it without hitting Cog? That'd be nice. Okay, now because that guy's there, they're shooting him.
I can withstand this.
I think the meta on this is going to have 3 telepaths in the party. For fuck's sake. Until they nerf a sale, that is.
Ready to fight again.
And now they're attacking their own dudes instead of attacking us. Oh my god. Like, so if being able to stun things like this with a sail is unintended, yeah, what is the correct thing that I'm meant to be doing here? Well, Remortis, you were in the same chat when the devs said that this style of play is unintended and they might just get a sail, so you can't just spam it to get through encounters. Maybe, but fuck those.
Your job here is done.
Ah.
Ready to fight again.
No. Survive my fear. We need to move Cog up.
Seeking the advantage. Morale is tearing. Materium seeds! With purpose.
Alright, now we just need someone with AP to go touch that guy. Well, I wonder if the encounter ends once we capture the next one as well. So I should be able to catch this one with Zero himself. Such a weird encounter. You can see they're trying some ideas, but like, I'm definitely cheesing with the sale, and they've already said they're gonna nerf that. So it's just like, I'm just stuck in a loop here saying the same thing over and over again. Like, why would they do this? Why is this their plan? I've definitely put myself in a risky position here. Oh, thank God. That was horrible. I don't think it is doable that way, not on this difficulty, because when the enemy shoots me, I take -4 morale. There's not enough armor strip to be possible. There's no AoE to armor strip. It's an incredibly poorly designed encounter. Like, really, really poorly designed. If you remove, because you saw what happened before, it took me forever to get anyone's armor down. It's, no. At least not on this difficulty. It's not doable the way it's designed. Oh my God, that was horrible. All that did was remind me why I wasn't a fan of Pathfinder. No, but the thing is, they didn't change anything from the alpha based on the feedback that people gave them. So I don't think they're going to change much of this. Like, I think they're just going to fix bugs. This is less of a beta and it's more of like paid advertisement. And like I said, they've been so hostile to any balance feedback. Like, I don't think any of this is getting changed. Oh, I would stop there. That's put such a bad taste in my mouth that I don't want to keep going tonight, at least. Oh. No. Yeah, I have no idea what the intended solution is to that, because your characters just get melted too quick. Like, he just doesn't have the health or the armor to survive that. Lad's weapons just do too much, and the fact that everyone has it, it just melts you. Because it would do half that without the Laz, if it didn't have the armor pen. And then you could maybe sort of try to keep armor up. But Endure just restores too little compared to how quickly they're stripping it. But yeah, whatever the intended solution was, I didn't find it. I've got every morale manipulation talent, both debuffing enemy morale and buffing party morale. I don't think I'd be able to do it with just the fact that anytime you get hit, you lose 4 morale. And the fact that enemies gain so much morale on hit, like, yeah. And even the other way, if they become heroic, they get stunned afterwards. But the problem with that is they'll one-shot you guys. And the Ogryn, yeah, he's not tanky. It's, yeah, it's... They need to put it back in the oven. It is not done. Anyway, thanks to by stressful end to the stream. That was so tedious and painful. But thanks for being a part of my misery. Okay, bye.